Hello. Hello, hello. How are we all doing? It is I, Lance. I am here, and behind this door is Snezhnaya. Well, not literally. Not literally, but almost literally, because I don't usually begin my Genshin streams on like this screen, because usually I do my dailies and stuff before I go live. The problem is that I did an oopsie. I did an oopsie yesterday, and I accidentally triggered the main Snezhnaya quest, the main Snezhnaya story. Oh boy. Finally free from convention duties after 9 years. Ooh, let's go. But that's a good thing, right? Like you were working on stuff, and that stuff has finally been finished, so you're free now. Like that, right? Not like this was like, yeah, like a good thing. But still, hell yeah. But no, I can focus on animation more. Hell yeah. Finally, you can finally live up to the name Kag's animation. But I'm sure you're killing it. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Love to see it. What was I talking about? Right, Snezhnaya. And well, this kind of has to do with what I saw. Okay, so small little rant before we begin, before I click login. So wait, Discord is making upload. Oh yeah, Discord is increasing upload limit from 10 to 20 megabytes. That's fucking finally, Jesus Christ. Okay, so here here is the thing. Genshin is a controversial game sometimes, and I posted about this a few days ago because it just caught my attention. Whoops. Snezhnaya came out, and literally like hours after, this was literally like the morning after Snezhnaya came out, because I guess the more try-hard people were already like playing the game a heck of a lot, and so they had a lot of complaints, I guess, and so they started posting these things on the subreddit. And I'm not calling these users out specifically for anything. It's just that these were top posts on the subreddit a few days ago. And I know that Reddit is just Reddit, so I can't really expect too much from them. But it still caught my attention because all of them were just the most negative I have seen the comments get in a while. Maybe not these posts specifically, but I use them as examples, you know? And then you would go into the comments. You go into the comments, and a lot of people would be pissed off and angry. It's like, oh, this is so frustrating, and I hate this, and yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, once again, going back to the thing I keep saying is like, if people aren't enjoying these things, or if the annoyances that Genshin has are straight up being upsetting to you, then you could easily just stop playing. Like, it's okay to have criticisms of the game, because I do as well. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I like when Hoyo, not Hoyo, when Genshin specifically like activates random quests that I wasn't ready for, or that I wasn't in the lookout for, without me, doing anything other than just walking into an area. I don't love that. I never did. I've always criticized that about Genshin. But I just think that's just a minor inconvenience, a minor annoyance. It isn't something that's gonna, ruin my experience. And I guess your mileage may vary on these types of things. It's possible that someone is more easily annoyed by these things and someone is more angered by them. Fine. That's okay. People have different opinions. People have different tolerances for these kinds of things. But even if I were to have a lower tolerance for these types of things, I would have just like shut up and quit playing. I wouldn't just, I don't know. I wouldn't just go around hurling insults at the people that made it, Because like a lot of people just jumped into that mode, So it is I don't know. It is just funny to me to see these things. But that being said, I did fall victim to it because I just instinctively teleport. I instinctively teleported to Nasha Town after doing my dailies yesterday, and I was like, oh. As soon as I hit the teleport button, out of just comfort, out of just because I was used to it, I was like, oh no, that's the beginning of the quest line, and so I alt F4'd. Luckily, I had already claimed my dailies and stuff in another place, so that wasn't an issue. I think there was like a marker or something also in Nasha Town that made me just instinctively teleport there for some reason, but it's okay. So I haven't done my dailies yet today. The good thing is that as soon as I hit this button, we're gonna go straight into Snezhnaya, at least after a small cutscene, probably. The time investment they put in makes them think they have more power. It's probably something like that. It also has to do with the reason. It also has to do with why they haven't stopped playing either. It's the sunken cost fallacy, right? It's like, well, I'm not enjoying this, but I put in so much time and in many cases so much money that I have to keep playing, and so. I don't know. It's a hard thing to I imagine it would be a hard thing to like push out of. Can't say I've ever been in that position myself, because usually when I am not enjoying something, I just stop. Like I've played gacha games before that I just ended up not enjoying any anymore and dropped them. I've stopped playing other games that I simply did not enjoy as much, and I just moved on with my life. I didn't have to go onto the internet and write a lot of negative things about it just because I personally wasn't a fan of it. I tried Baldur's Gate 3 for 10 hours because everybody kept talking about it, and when I realized that game is not my kind of game, I just stopped playing it. And I didn't really say anything negative about it. I just ended up saying to myself that it's cool that a lot of people like this game. I can see that there was a lot of effort put into it. It is simply not my type of game. I find it boring. Maybe not boring. I find it tedious, and I do not have the patience to sit through battles that take like an hour. But also, I'm not into TTRPGs like that, so I can. There's a lot of things going stacked up against me enjoying Baldur's Gate, right? But that doesn't mean that the game is bad or anything like that. And I recognize that some things just aren't for me, and other people can tolerate things that I can't tolerate, maybe. And the same happens here. I can tolerate the small annoyances that Genshin has in its gameplay and its delivering of the story. Others maybe can't. And if they can't, then they don't necessarily have to go and just be angry about it on the internet. You could just move on with your life. At most, I make a small comment. It's like, I'm really into Genshin, but the way that they do their story just isn't right with me, and so therefore I don't want to play anymore, and move on. That's like the best thing you can do. But oh well. Small rant aside, I'm pretty sure the way that I alt F4'd the game means that by the time I click this, we're gonna go straight into a cutscene in Nasha Town, and then we're gonna do our dailies. Or at the very least, I'm gonna condense some resin, so I can do farming later. Oh my god. Is it
Dad, isn't Baldur's Gate 3 the one where many players aim to see the character naked? Why do they aim for that? Is Mom playing it?
Well, the hype Paimon, yes. When a player aim to see the character naked, what do they aim for that? Well, it's a romance thing, you know. When a mom and a dad love each other very much, and you can romance people in Baldur's Gate. I did do that. I did get far enough into the game to have at least one love scene with what was her name again? Not the whole way. I don't think I went the whole way with the one girl. Stop now. I'm not gonna give the birds in the peace. But I did play enough to get to that point at least. It was night something. Was it night something? Fuck, I forget. Baldur's Gate 3 night. No, never mind. What's the other? What was the girl? The freaking girl. Thank you, Jimmy. I do agree. I do agree in that she's a good girl. Shadowheart, that's the one. Yeah, I was trying to quote unquote romance Shadowheart. Well, I was romancing her, but I got like 10 hours in and again stopped. But hey, cool. I feel like if I was more into D&D and also was a more patient man, I would have played the living shit out of Baldur's Gate. But alas, I'm not. Welcome on in, Miss Direwolf, by the way. Hope you have a wonderful day. We're here in Snezhnaya. Well, we're not here in Snezhnaya. Well, technically we are. Notcry counts as part of Snezhnaya, doesn't it? Either way, we're here in Nasha Town, where I teleported out of instinct after doing some stuff in the open world before it. And so now I'm stuck in this cutscene. But hey, we can watch it. We can watch it now. I didn't want to ruin the experience by just like skipping the intro on stream. All right. So, hi Paimon. Yes, you're going to get sick in a bit. I know that for all the trailers. I don't know what that means for you, but we're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning and why does she need the gnosis? Soon we'll have our answers. Soon will be in like a few years. Hi, Willows. Hello, hello. Hope you have a wonderful day. We've just started Snezhnaya. Literally, I just walked into Nasha Town, which is the way to trigger the story. But I hope you have a wonderful day. I don't know if it'll be the end of the journey. No. The end of the journey probably has something to do with the end of the journey will probably have something to do with Khaenri'ah. I don't know if Lumine in my case has specifically pointed out Snezhnaya to be the end of the journey, but if you're saying it, it might be true. Get to my phrase. What is your phrase? Is it getting auto-modded or something like that? It's not far from Snezhnaya is not far from Notcry, but also they did put it on a weird spot in the map, and I do find it funny. That's another criticism that I have of Genshin, you know? Their map design is kind of iffy, especially when it comes to connecting areas. I'm late? Well, you're not late in this particular moment now, as a matter of fact. But hey, it's okay not being late every now and then. Technically speaking, I am late. I started like 10 minutes after I was supposed to. It sure has been a long time coming. Holy shit, I've been playing this game for 6 years almost. Hi, Chris. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We can't start the final leg with that kind of mindset. No, but I meant it in a positive way. Like, oh my god, it's been 6 years. Wow, we're finally making it to Snezhnaya. That's awesome. Oh, you saying all of these things is kind of silly to me. We fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. We've even been to the moon. That's... Yeah, no, we done did all of that. We done did all of that. Just showed this line to a player, to a 1.0 player that maybe dropped off Genshin a while ago. And they just be thinking that this is fake dialogue. We did all of that? Yeah, we did all that. My YouTube is connected. Yeah, YouTube hasn't been disconnecting for me today, luckily. Yeah, thanks for the pep talk. I'm sure we'll be both fine by the time we make it to Snezhnaya. Oh, hi, Columbina. Oh, did you just spawn behind me? She does that. She just does that. I've been doing the weekly Columbina things every now and then, and there's a couple of them where she just like sneaks up behind you and is like, "Hey," she just descended like a fucking feather. Yeah, she can do that. She can just do that. Now that she has the Trilunar Authority, as it is called, she kind of just like pop up. And she is light as a feather, probably. Hi, Bloops. Hello. We YouTube users are alive. You are indeed alive, and YouTube hasn't killed you guys yet, so we're good. Stalker? What? No. Oh, well, no, yeah. She is kind of a stalker a little bit like that, but only with the Traveler. And only because she doesn't... I cut her some slack because she hasn't really gotten the proper rules of socialization just, you know, drilled into her. She's had a weird upbringing is what I'm saying. How did you know I was here? Wait, do you think Paimon said anything? What? I think Alamina can just kind of just detect us. Or that, yeah, probably Luono's are too, yeah. Oh, this would be inconsistent if I hadn't done the... Could you hear that, by the way? That was my dad sneezing. Thanks so much for the follow. Hey, I'm alive. Is that what it says? Oh, hey, I'm Sky. It was funny if it was hey, I'm alive. But welcome on in. I did not. Okay, good. It almost sounded as if you could hear him, but no. He has a loud sneeze. Oh yeah, no. The moment where Luonotar quote unquote revives, because as per the Snezhnaya storyline, Luonotar was just basically one part of Columbina that she left behind in order to have her message reach the Traveler while she was disappearing. That happened in, I think, Luna 3 or 4. I forget which one. But after that, Luonotar kind of disappeared. But if you keep doing the weekly Columbina things, eventually it'll get to a point where she brings Luonotar back. Yay. Like your VTubing character. Thank you. Odd way to phrase it. It's almost as if you're about to recommend me art commissions or something like that, in which case I'm going to ban you. But if not, I appreciate it. She had to go back to Snezhnaya. Yeah, she's got actual Fatui business. I forget that you're not a Fatui anymore. You've kind of like did a thing for the Tsaritsa. She kind of did a thing for the Tsaritsa, and then the Tsaritsa was like, okay, you can leave now. And then we had the whole of Notcry happen. This thing is cool. Oh, thank you. I very much appreciate it. You never know. You got to be careful with chatter sometimes. Sometimes the most normal account will show up, and every now and eventually they'll just drop the, well, I'm actually an artist that does so and so. You might usually hit me up on Discord, and it's like so, and I'm like, ugh, you're one of those. Sorry for being apprehensive. Nasty things? Wait, what would be so... Oh yeah, it's just her being a tsundere. Yeah. It's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. I think... I like that she's actually imitating her tone of voice. This doesn't sound like a Columbina voice line. Attending a farewell party like that would not be a good look for me now. Well, I feel like the Tsaritsa is causing enough problems for herself. I don't think she needs the Traveler. I don't think she needs the Traveler to be causing more problems, because she kind of just like got herself into the hot water. She's directly challenging the gods already. I feel like we're just going to walk into Snezhnaya and problems are just going to be happening already. Bots advertising view bots. Oh yeah, those are very common too. Exactly. You got to tell your friend to hook up Seribot, which is the thing that I have on my stream. If you ever just happen to catch a bot, a recognized bot that says like stream, free viewers at so-and-so, Seribot immediately gets rid of them. It's an incredibly useful tool. Also has tools to get rid of or to manage hate rates and stuff like that. More bots and mods. Let's not. Yeah. Exactly. That's a good thing. Yeah. Seribot is a must for Twitch users, I would say. Oh my god. she's actively speaking like Sandran. I love that. Tell them to not count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger or Snezhnaya. Well, probably, actually. We're walking into Fatui territory. And we're probably... In Snezhnaya, we're going to be the most adversarial towards the Fatui that we've ever been, right? I love that you give me a description of what the Fatui is. I know what the Fatui is. We're on different sides, and when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us. Knowing the Traveler and knowing Genshin's story, that will happen regardless. Trouble just follows us, maybe. Do our best to keep our distance. No, you are kind of cooking. That is kind of a tsundere way to say, if you need help, I'll try to help out. Yeah. It's just understanding tsundere speak. Everyone should be there, but ooh. It's my gift to you. All right. You don't owe us any favors. Yeah, friends don't keep score, and I'll come back to visit. I still have like 5 more weekly missions to do with you, Columbina. I want the Not Cry wings. I never got those things. Time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious food with friends, and reminiscing about past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey. This is one of the things that I saw complaints about. Like, we could have seen this a little bit at least. It doesn't have to be a long cutscene where we have to like stop and say goodbye to every single individual character. But a small cutscene of the Traveler, like going into the flagship, and maybe have a small little CG with everyone together having some drinks. That would have been better than a black screen. Small thing, but oh well. And then we immediately get teleported to Snezhnaya. Is that how that works? Yeah, we do. That's fine. Very unceremonious, but you know what? I think it's pretty cool. I'm going to fill in the blank in my mind of how we made it to Snezhnaya. Everwinter without mercy. Which is crazy, by the way. This is literally the name that's in the Travail chapter trailer. Oh my god. We're here. Into the wind, into the frigid north. Question. Can I like fast travel away from here real quick? Because this is where we are, right? This is literally the noodle that connects the maps. What I want to know is if it was really that much difficult to lower all of this map area a little bit closer to here. Would it have been too hard? That's what I want to know. Because like I know that for a fact none of this is ever going to be connected by anything. So I feel like they could have made some adjustments and made it so that the connection in the map would have been somewhere like around here. And then Snezhnaya would have been right here. And maybe there would have been like a small connection between here and here, but I don't know. Because I think all of the remaining expansions that they have planned are actually extending over in this direction as well. And that also keeps it getting pretty freaking far from everything else. It might potentially connect back to this region of Fontaine and maybe a little bit of Mondstadt if they decide to do a small Mondstadt expansion that covers over here. I think there are ways to like wrap Snezhnaya around, and I hope that that's what they do. But considering that the extension of this map goes upwards here, I'm not so sure about it. But oh well. Crazy. Oh, so these were the things. Expedition rewards, and it was expedition reward. Ooh, Snezhnaya shows up in the map already. Oh, and the Serenity Pot is also full here. I'll go claim these things. I'll go claim these things in a bit. All right. Small little break. Small little break to to do the things that I usually do off stream. Don't worry, I won't really spend that much time on this. What the fuck? Wait, there's new... No, there aren't any new things. At least there. I don't think there were. I don't know why it was telling me that there were new things. This is the teapot that I usually use for just friendship farming, pretty much. Skirk is right there. I think Varka was like... Yeah, Varka and Nicola are right there. Wait here. Let me go to Notcry again. Let me get the expedition rewards. Oh, and I did one final Notcry side quest that I hadn't done yesterday. And I think that was the thing that I wanted to claim, actually, the expedition rewards. That's fine. I've just mostly been getting money. Being poor is interesting because that means that being poor and not wanting to build any characters is interesting because it means that all I want to do at the moment is just farm for money. So that's what I've been doing. I think right now I have enough to like, what? Build one character all the way to 90. How much do I have? I have 12 million. Yeah, I have 12 million more, which is enough. No, that's actually enough to level up 2 characters, I want to say, actually. Because I think in general you need like 7 million for one character. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. All right then. I'll save that. I'll do Mora farming. Oh, here, let me get the meeting point rewards as well. I'll do Mora farming once I unlock the rest of the Snezhnaya map. That way I can also I did these two. Gifts of the Mirage and Echoes of an Unfinished Past. I hadn't done them before. But yeah, I'll do more farming in Snezhnaya. That way I can fight local enemies to Snezhnaya and already farm for whatever future unit I might want to pull. Which I know exactly who I'm pulling for, by the way. I'm pulling for Vesna. Leaks say that she's going to be releasing next patch alongside Vodyanitsa, but I don't know if I want to pull for Vodyanitsa. She seems cool as well. And I don't know if I have enough to pull for both of them. Oh, where are you, Paimon? BRB, no, don't worry about it. Go take care of your stuff. Alright. Let me continue then. I'll follow you, Paimon. When do you fall ill? Is what I want to know. And why do you fall ill? Dude, Snezhnaya Dusk is so nice. I mean, I haven't even walked into the main land of it, and it's already pretty as hell. I've never seen white mountains this big. Like, Dragonspine is cool and all, right? But, damn. Those are deer. Like, actual deer. Yeah, just regular looking deer, not necessarily moon deer. Oh, we can switch into the food as well. Can I open it? I can't open it. Oh. I'm sorry. Well, that was cute. Traveler is actually dressed for the occasion here. This feels like it's a very it's a properly heated uniform to be wearing in Snezhnaya. But I know that canonically he's wearing the one showing his midriff. Oh, that's ice. I think you can break that ice. Those are bears, yeah. Are these the ones you can break? I know that you can break some ice. All right. I'll take a picture. There you go. Oh, would you? Oh, you need a. Here, you gotta take a picture of Paimon. Bears. That's cute. Love that we're sightseeing. Oh my god, it's the train. It's the Astral Express. No, it's not. So hi, Azzy. Oh, this reminds me. This reminds me, I gotta do the no spoilers, no leaks, no hints. There we go. Gotta pin that. Been a while since I had to pin that actually. You got Odette? Hell yeah! Congratulations. I'm not personally pulling for Odette. I did her trial and I didn't really vibe with her gameplay, honestly. I know what she does and I know she's good. But it just wasn't my vibe. It wasn't my jam, you know? But yeah, hell yeah. I actually can't wait to meet her though. And besides, I already have a stellar conducting, which I should probably use that team instead of the Varka team. That might be better. My Sandrone team. Snezhnaya has a lot of railways and trains. That's a broken ass train. It's got squirrels in there that burrowed in there. Can you use pyro powers to, like, I don't know, put a shield around her? I think it did. I think it did get a little... It's never happened in close in Notcry. Notcry isn't as cold as Snezhnaya, it seems. What the hell? It isn't just being cold. Should we turn back? Oh wow, just immediately getting close to Snezhnaya puts you like this? Yeah, don't push yourself. They really are playing it off as if it's just Paimon. Well, no, actually, no. It doesn't seem as if she's just getting cold. Okay, let me go close. I don't want anything bad to happen to Paimon. Oh, it actually is pushing me away. Can I just like grab her? Can I just grab Paimon? Best wait for Paimon. Do you want to hide behind a tree? Here, that's usually how that works. Can I pick this up? Ooh, snowball flower. Someone's gonna use that. Don't get too far from me. Is that looks like a place where we were going? Yeah. It's in ruins, I'm seeing, but at least there's some signs of civilization. Do we meet Alyosha first? I feel like Alyosha would be the one that's like in this part of town. Uh-oh, cutscene. See, I told you he was in his midriffs. What's that? The fuck is that? That was something that actively targeted me, though. Or the traveler, rather. Like something straight up just like shot at him. Uh-oh, sheer cold. Is that sheer cold? Uh-oh. We fell. Where are we? Are we in a cave? Yeah. I am getting cold. Is that the same as sheer cold, or is it the new cold mechanic in Snezhnaya? Because I did remember them saying that they would introduce a new cold mechanic. I think that so far that just looks like sheer cold. Yeah, why did the traveler get pushed away but not Paimon? What's this? Can I warm up here? I can warm up here. That's just an art. I thought it was like thought it could have been an item or something, a note. What is that? Oh, that's another remains of a train. Yes. Can get up from inside. Wait, there's a chest? Oh, I hadn't spotted that. I'm already vibing with the music. Oh, I'm actually have to climb. Yeah, I'll actually have to climb here. No. I meant to stand on top here. Because then I can. Whoops. This is kind of disorienting. Not gonna lie. Hold on. Let me restore some stamina. All right. A lantern. Yeah, it's a Kresnik store. Yeah. Like the I forget that, like Flynn's and the others. I forget their names. Their name. Torch something. No. Oh, this one's sideways. Jesus. Is this the train that will eventually be ours? What the fuck is that? What was that beep? Does that count as a Triquetra? Because Hoyo sure loves the Triquetra. What the fuck is this? Incoming entity detected. What? What do you mean I've been identified as a descender? The eve of tomorrow. The eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service. Unavailable due to the influence of what? Eye of Grey. Is that how you say Grey? What are you? To reach tomorrow. I find it interesting how you have a different text display. And tomorrow is capitalized here. Yeah, you're glitching out. You weren't born like this? Been like this since I was created, and yet I also have memories and awareness of physical form. Oh, you're probably some remnant of like before the cataclysm, right? I'm willing to bet that's what you are. What is tomorrow to you specifically? You don't know because you can't float further details. Yeah, no shit, a drop in surface body temperature. It's fucking below zero in Snezhnaya. Transcender? Not descender? You said descender first. Hold on. Hello, transcend descender, who has reached the eve of tomorrow. You stopped yourself from saying transcender and then said descender, but now you're calling me transcender. What is the difference? This is all a bit too strange. I don't want to say yes. Oh, hi Bree. Welcome on in. Hello. I'm trying to find Paimon. I've already lost her. Hey, thanks so much for the bits. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Given your current physical condition, I must suggest you reconsider. Bitch, I climbed all the way through many train thingies. I'm in good shape in game. Yeah, you got me on that. But you can do that. All right then, fair enough. Ooh. Wait, did you just like go into my head or something? What was going on? Oh yeah, you did. You will be my new user. May I ask your name? It is I, Lance. Canonically, his name is Ether, but you know. What is your mission? Recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores of the empty arc floats. Empty arc? Oh wait, Teyvat means arc, doesn't it? Oh shit, I was about to make a connection to the arc in Honkai Impact, but I forgot that the stronger connection is that Teyvat itself means arc. In I forget what language. I think it was I don't know if it was Hebrew or Greek. Here, let me look it up. Teyvat arc. Where is it? In Hebrew. Arc of. That is what it means. It means arc of something. That's what Teyvat means. Interesting. So what is this empty arc instead then? It says my power is scattered across this ice-covered land. Okay. Are you main story relevant, or are you kind of like the little guy in Nadlin, where he is lore relevant, but most of the stuff around him happens in side quests, which are really good anyways. But they live. That seems like a reference to something. Tap on Fab Vision to enter the build Prime Eyes mode. When a preview blueprint overlaps existing Prime Eyes or a Prime Eyes construct, the affected item will be marked red. At this time, pressing build will remove the corresponding Prime Eye constructs and Prime Eyes. Removing Prime Eyes refunds Prime Eyes resource. All right. Oh. Remove. Oh. Oh, and I can build shit. Whoops, what you climb? Okay, I see. I get it. Alright. Tap on Fab Vision to enter the build Prime Eyes mode. Yeah, I got that as well. I can probably build this and have it raise up. Oh, but I also can remove this to refund some of it. Construct details. Oh, this has a very Breath of the Wild feel to it. This mechanic, maybe not Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom feel to it. But also, no, Breath of the Wild a little bit too, because you build cubes, and I can't create an object there, but I can create one there. Can I step on it? I sure can. Not that it was necessary, but cute and nonetheless. Here, let me get it back. I don't know how much I can get of that here. We can't melt it? Well, deconstructing the things that I've been building seems far more efficient, yeah. Solid ice around you. Alright, wait, what is that? Is that an upgrade? It seems to be an upgrade, yes. Mini Kresnik's torch. Chest? No. I bet you there's like a chest or something here. Can I just like refund this? Oh, I can. Oh. Oh, I am getting a bunch of shit. Ah. I have 155 at the moment. Dope. Okay. Refund that one? Yeah. Alright. Give me up. Oh, and they just respawn. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Obtain blueprint. Basic heat source. Heat source constructed at our prime eyes that generates an easy-to-use warming flame. Ooh. When within range of a heat source, you will no longer need to draw energy from the Eye of Grey Eye to keep warm. Ah, I see. Once you stray too far from the pedestal, it'll... Okay. So it's like a portable... Yeah. Meltable ice and snow. Some ice blocking your way. You can try melting it with a pyro. You can use pyro attacks. But we could also... Oh, we can also put one of these bad boys. That's going to melt it. Aha. And I can like move around. I can move it around for like a little bit. And melt other things. I see. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Okay. That should be enough. I can walk back there. And then I can grab that again. We don't need that to stay. Basic heat source. I already read these things, yes. Ooh, big chest. Grab that. Probably wasn't necessary, but you know what? That's the beauty of an open world game. I will get distracted. I forgot that we're trying to find Paimon for a second there. Take it. We probably won't be able to move super far with it, right? It should be enough to like at least melt a little bit of this. Oh god, the smoke makes it kind of hard to see. I don't imagine it'll be good for the bit rate. It's about to exit the heat source. All right. So this is probably return the heat source. Can I refund from here? Give it to me. I'm being pretty cheap with my resource, with my ice resource. Ooh, what's that? Crystal with a K and double L's. Collect at your earliest convenience. They cannot be stabilized during the development period. Alright. I've forgotten what warmth feels like. That's kind of sad. If you collect Crescent Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature. Like a permanent thing? Oh. When moving about in low temperature location, Eye of Grey will expend energy to keep your body warm. When the Eye of Grey's energy is exhausted, your body temperature will drop rapidly. Alright. Okay. So it's like sheer cold with extra steps. Yeah, and that restores the... Alright. Got it. Oh yeah, that's the... That was the house that we found. Whoops. May all the people be united as one. Oh, I like your hopefulness. It's like a little AI companion that is built on hope. It's like, I hope you can reunite. May all humans be united. Two? Yeah, the other's Alyosha, right? Someone else is there? This location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Well, it is a... I have been walking through what remains of a train, so it might be an old train station. Let's take it from... Yeah. Hello? Well, this doesn't look lived in. Paimon! Who's there? Who's there? Oh, that's not. What the fuck? Why is Piero the one that is meeting us here? I was thinking, oh, Alyosha, the main 4-star of the region, the one of the new little guy characters that always like jumps in and helps the traveler as soon as we walk into a new region. I wasn't thinking fucking number 1 of the, well, not number 1, number 0, director of the Fatui. What the fuck are you doing here? Hi, Woody. I'm kind of shooketh at the moment. We just walked into Snezhnaya and we already met one of the big bad guys. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. Had the same reaction? Well, no shit. This is the only thing that could have shaken me even more is if we had seen fucking the Tsaritsa herself here. That's crazy. Jesus, he looks so good though. I had seen him in trailers and such already, but I wasn't ready for how he would look like in game. A powerful monster summoned the bitter snowstorm. Do we have to deal with that one maybe? Do you want help? Look, I'm not here to make enemies necessarily. I'm here to just get some answers. And hey, if your plan ends up actually kind of aligning with ours to stop the abyss, maybe it wouldn't be that bad to team up, but even still, I have my thought we were going to see him close to the end, not at the start. True. You would think that they'd save him for like last, but I guess not. Now I'm thinking that we might not see the Tsaritsa until the end. You should take more care not to get separated. Well, something blew me the fuck away. Oh shit, yeah, of course. It's funny not being the traveler, me, and being the player, because I know that that's Piero, but the traveler doesn't. Traveler looks at him as like, whoa, that guy looks intimidating, and he has Kanrian eyes. But hey, he kind of sheltered Paimon at least, right? I'd done it by accident. I mean, they'll do it eventually, though. Yeah, well, you recognized him as the traveler, right? Oh no, never mind. Not necessarily. You just said she called your name repeatedly. You didn't. You know who he is. You're playing dumb right now. That's what it is. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. I mean, he's right, but I still have questions as to why you're here. Oh yeah, just be menacing. Be be suspicious. Sure. Why was he even here? Was he the one that pushed the traveler away for some reason? An individual of great significance when my search has yielded no relevant data. Are you like an old AI in the even... my thought is that you're some kind of old ancient tech AI kind of thing. And because you're ancient, your knowledge bank can only really go up to like ancient history. So I don't think you would know who Piero is. He's probably some big shot who works for the Tsaritsa. Not wrong. But he's like the biggest of shots. The other person even left a blanket for her. How nice of him. What was the dialogue option that I just clicked without really reading? Hi, Paimon. You good? Oh no, why is she coughing? Is it still more than just the cold? Is it really just a cold? The jester? What the? You recognized her? You recognized him? He didn't reveal his identity. How did you know? Did he reveal himself to you? Might as well. We might have ended up clashing. Yeah. Aww. He left in something of a hurry. Well, he left very slowly in a very stoic way, as his type of character tends to leave. I don't think it looked like he was in a hurry. Oh yeah, that's our new buddy. A pair of goggles? It's like a monocle. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind. My database is expanding as we speak. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that's how I made it safely out of the cave. Yeah, no, it doesn't really have a physical body. What's that? Hi, Nor. Welcome on in. I hope you have a wonderful day. Norks. Norzil. Welcome on in. I hope you have a wonderful day. I was just shook because we met one of the big bad guys. Howdy. Goodwill detected. Perhaps I can suggest clean me regularly. Hi, Quartz. Hello. Hope you have a wonderful day. What happened? Just Piero showed up like 30 minutes into Snezhnaya. That's what happened. I'm still processing that. Literally all that happened was we walked for a little bit, the wind got strong, the traveler was blown away, we awakened this ancient AI companion type of thing that helped us get out of that cave, and we got back into this cabin where Paimon was being taken care of by fucking Piero of all people, the fucking jester, director of the Fatui, once again. I don't know, a little joke? Depends on the joke. You can tell it. And then I'll tell you. I'm just confused about why he showed up. What? He knew your name and acted like he expected to know who. What the fuck? Is this just Fatui intelligence? Like, the Fatui must know who Paimon is. Like, they must know. If anything, at the very least, they know that she's the traveler's companion, right? A baby seal pushed me in French. I do know what that is, okay? I do know that is, that does not sound like a good thing, necessarily. It is funny. You won't get me. You won't get me with that one. There was another funny French translation that I remember seeing, but I don't remember the name of it. I don't remember what the words were. It was, I forget. It was something about tomorrow. I forget. Ludwig made a clip about that, and I remember finding it funny. The way that he said it, though, the way that, okay, so, but the way that he said, I was expecting you to show up, right? Like, how exactly did he say it again? He said he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was too. Yeah, I don't think this just implies any strong connection between Paimon and Piero, but I do think it just implies that the Fatui know who they are. So he knows you? It was only later after he rescued Paimon from the snow that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester. So he knows you? A really anxious... You could glean anxiety from his face? He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. Oh wow, he's being extremely mysterious then, huh? You're kind of ballsy, Paimon. Just kept asking questions, and then when he didn't say anything, you were like, fuck it, I'm gonna go take a nap. Not even thinking that he could potentially hurt you. Fatui and director are unfamiliar. How old are you? Did the Fatui exist during the Cataclysm? They must have existed during the Cataclysm, right? Maybe not? Do you know who the Taritsa is? Are you from before the time of the Taritsa? Meaning like Belitzar, maybe? Did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question. It clearly didn't seem like he had any ill will, but like... I don't know, I'm still confused as to why would he just show up here to welcome us in. I see, I guess. I don't know if the weather will clear up, buddy. Snowstorm being the work of a monster is worse than most, even if we made it to Snezhnaya, which is the main city. Are you just gonna stay here, Hermit, or not? No. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers. There's another more pressing issue at hand. What? Or you turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous. Okay, so we're kind of fucked. Either way, huh? We're stuck, is what you're saying. Maybe a better solution. What? A train station? Do you want us to build a train? Break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. But where's the train? Gray? Oh, Goggles. That's your nickname. All right, then. Are you sure about it, though? We'll stay the night in town, then. I don't think it'll clear up on its own. I'm starting to think that this is not you getting normally sick. Call for the Eye of Grey when you need it. I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Well, thank you. Are you the one that allows the mechanic of leaving messages behind on like Dark Souls? Because I've also seen people complain about that. We'll see about that whenever we unlock the feature. Alright. Bitter cold in the line divan ices snow. Alright, I got that. What have I in my inventory that's new? Oh, Eye of Grey. There you go. Open Fat Vision. Oh. Goggles? That's Gemini. And the logo is kind of similar too, if you think about it, huh? Messages. System activating. Well, this is an interesting Prime Construct Archive. Okay. Continue the quest to unlock. All right, then. I should probably put you in the hot bar, right? Oh, achievement. Wait, I got... Well, these things... Snezhnaya is not available, right? Because I haven't... I haven't seen that yet. Oh, I redeemed a code. That was a single pull. Good. That'll help. Hold on. No. I meant... We switched to this. This won't work here. That's fine, but I want to... put you in there just in case, maybe? I don't know if it'll be important, but might as well keep him around. You can tell that we're still in like a special story mode because I have not gotten to control anybody else other than the traveler. And I know I gotta break these things. Actually, that's not necessary. Call the train. What did it say? You didn't. It didn't show it. Okay. That is not it. Okay. Call train. Volkodak Tundra. Oh, it actually does work. Well, that was something. Where was that? We will soon arrive at Snezhnaya. Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks. What does that mean? It probably means that the tracks are a bit occupied by ice or something. Brace for impact. Yep. Impromptu flight mode. Wait, what do you mean flight mode? This really is the Astral Express then, huh? Uh-oh. Oh. So we just fall. Yeah, no shit, the tracks have changed. Hi first. Welcome on in. I did disable the AI the AI feature on Twitch. Don't worry about it. Welcome on in. Hope you have a wonderful day. Let me check if it hasn't been reactivated for whatever reason though, because I've heard that some people like went to check and it was reactivated for some reason. Yep, no. Training for generative AI is disabled at the moment. We're good. But if the the optimist in me says that it's good that they made at least they have a way, we have a way to like opt out of it. But the pessimist in me thinks that they've already used all of our footage to train their models. They're just trying to get brownie points at this point. But oh well. Such is the world we live in. Are you okay though? Let's find a way to update your databanks. Yeah, we need to get to like proper civilization. Maybe somebody knows what the fuck you are. Well, that's a statue of the Seven at least. A Kresnik's torch. That sure is a town. What is a Kresnik's torch again? During the Belitart's time, the king of the Snowland realm, once having accepted humans, built these torches to help humanity survive in the cruel snowy realm. Thus, humans too would create a world that belonged to them even amidst the bitter cold. Take it the shortest possible route. It isn't that's not necessarily a good thing. I'm surprised that you were able to call for a train anyways. Like, what the fuck? Where was that train stuck at? Into the wind, the frigid north. What's the name of this town? Stratomorsk? Alright. I got an achievement, by the way. Drive the train through the wind and snow in Snezhnaya. Is this where Alyosha lives? I'm just trying to find characters that I know of. I don't resonate with Cryo just yet, do I? Aha! There's still like a lock on the map, so I can't exactly just go through the rest of Snezhnaya. I feel like I think I have to continue the story in order to like unlock the rest of Snezhnaya for some reason. Oh, I can resonate with Cryo. Oh, I thought they'd make like maybe a bigger deal of it. Requiem of the Ice Wind. Yay! But this is the Cryo Traveler with that before we have gotten the weapon. Hey. Ooh, that's a cool name card that I'm looking at in there. Wee! Oh, that's just Kaya's skill. His skill is literally just Kaya's skill. That's okay. No? What do you mean no? What do you mean they've all closed? What do you... have they been all occupied? Is that what it is? Dog! You can't even warm your own house? What kind of ordeal is Snezhnaya going through at the moment? Ooh, I'm stealing this. Somebody will use it. No? Is this similar to what you would have expected? Oh, things aren't great in here, huh? I'm already seeing a Cryoculi, but I never finished grabbing all of the... whatchamacallit? All of the... moon ones. I forget their names. There's Alyosha. Probably all close. No one has enough Crescent Crystal to heat their own homes. I can create one. Proceeds to steal. Look, they were just leaving it open. And I didn't get any reputation warnings. For all I know, they were just like donations. Who knows? Maybe they're just like community fruit or something like that. You adventurers or something? Yeah, something like that. We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days. Too cold. Project Stuja. Oh, wait, really? I don't really... That's what I was saying. That's what I'm about to say. I don't really know what Project Stuja is. I keep hearing about it, yes. But I don't know what it necessarily entails, you know? But clearly some people... A lot of people aren't happy with it, huh? Something big, something that requires an enormous amount of energy. Wait, so you guys also don't know what it is? You guys have to put up with it? An umbrella term given to various limited time energy policies implemented in Snezhnaya. They aim to conserve energy that can be directed to research at the Armory Palace. Progress has been sluggish, while energy costs have soared far above projections, and so the project's duration has been extended time and time again, arousing displeasure in many circles. Many of the disagreements in the Snezhnograd Vech, I don't know what that is, revolve around this issue. Huh. So yeah, the people aren't necessarily happy about Project Stuja, huh? I mean, when was the first time? I think the first time we heard about Project Stuja must have been in Fontaine. During Arlecchino's quest. I think that was the first time we heard about Project Stuja. So all of Nadlin and all of Nodcry happened before we got back to it. So it's been a while since that Project Stuja has been going on. So no wonder the people are getting tired of it. Factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. That is nutty. Imagine your government telling you that you need to like fucking not use your electronic equipment not too much because they can't afford to pay for electricity for you. Like, what the fuck? That is insane. It's almost as if the Tsaris is like putting her own plans and the success of her own plans over the survival of her people. No wonder she is a god that has no love left for her people. Yeah. Might be one of the worst Archon decisions we've seen in a while. Since maybe even Raiden. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. But imagine your government forcing you to do that. Ooh, what do we get to see? Not a good thing, I assume, right? God, this must be the most depressing start of a new nation that we have gotten so far, huh? The music is all like gloomy as well, too. Or melancholic even. Supply and pricing of Crescent Crystal is based on current production volumes and price data. Vtuber are only responsible for delivery and security. Did he say the prices of these have gone up? It's gone up by 1/3 again, and the quota's gone down. Oh, fuck. There's no monopoly on the trade of Crescent Crystal. You're free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market. Where? But I imagine I feel like if they could have done this, they would have done this. Oh, are you selling that 8 times the market rate? Walter White there in the background? Yeah, but I don't know if everybody else can also buy that shit. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsarita, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. Are y'all, though? I don't know, man. It wouldn't be the first time that we see a nation that has the people living in it actively rebelling against their god. Have a family in Morpsok. Tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment. Oh, shit. But why, though? Why has the quota gone down? Does the Tsarita really need that much? Must be to keep the largest Crescent Short burning. I'm gonna consider remaining crystal. Is it what's happening that keeping the Kresnik's torch burning continuously requiring more and more because the Tsarita keeps needing energy? But like, what if he went against orders and helped the people anyways? Just morally speaking, that would be the right thing to do here, but eh. Open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch Okay. Well, at least people are trying to get together and like make things work, huh? Does seem like there's not much we can do. Yeah, no. When when the Tsaritsa is exerting this much control from the get-go, I don't know if there's much that we can do. Ah, this is a new. That's a new. That's a new identification for Paimon. A Fae. You're doing better than when we first walked in, though. Or maybe you're just, you know, powering through. It will be good, yes. Got blankets and a warm fire. Oh, how nice of you. Have you said your name to us already? Oh, we just get the boy for free. I forgot. I forgot that we get the boy for free. Yeah. Yeah. I'll probably level him up, if anything. Dog! This is the best idle animation in the entire game, by the way. This is so cute. I love that. This is fucking adorable. Oh, that's so cute. Best fucking... If only... Oh my god. If only he showed up there permanently. I feel like Alyosha needs to have the pupper at all times out. I hate that he just kind of disappears into the void when you're not, you know, actively seeing him in action. All right, wait, this is boss materials, which I don't have, so, but at the very least... Look at him. Look at him. The pupper's so cute. Dogs are like my weakness, okay? I'm sorry. And friendly dogs like this are also my favorite. Do I have it? No, there's no way I have a 10 pull. Oh, did you ever buy the ones from the shop, by the way? I might not have. Let me check. I had not. Give me. I'm still far from a 10 pull, but no, we're not far from a 10 pull. We're just 2 away. So that should be cool. That should be good. We might be able to do a 10 pull later today, even. No, the thing that I wanted to do is that potentially when we're going to be walking around Snezhnaya here. Oh, that is such a cool character screen. I'm seeing it now. Potentially what might happen is that we're going to find enemies that require stellar reactions. And the good thing is that I actually have built all of this team for it. Well, I have Snezhnaya on Mailed Flower, which is an event weapon. I have her on the proper set. I also changed Yae's set to also be the new one. I think I fixed up some... Well, actually, no. I haven't changed your build yet, but she's been working fine, honestly. I did also build Chi-Chi. She's rocking Tenacity of the Millilith, and I gave her a Quill of Avonia because she is C6. I heard that once she gets to C6, a Quill of Avonia becomes a really good weapon on her because of the big amount of attack that it gives. Like, it has high base attack, and it already also increases attack more by 20%. So that's why she's got 3,000 attack at the moment. And 50% of that, or how much is it? Damage dealt is increased by 600% of Chi-Chi's attack. Yeah. When your current active character, other than Chi-Chi, deals Stellar Conductor, Stellar Sword reaction, damage with their talent or skill, 1 stack of Glimpse of Mastery is consumed, and damage dealt is increased by 600% of Chi-Chi's attack. So that's pretty freaking sick. So yeah. Which level do you think would be good for AIO stuff? AIO? All-in-one? What do you mean by all-in-one stuff specifically? Can't say I've ever heard those words uttered in that context. AIO to me in PC building are the cooling solutions that have like water cooling but also air cooling. The things that you just put it on like the top of your case and then also on your CPU. That's an AIO. Or also alternatively in one of those old computers that looked like just a basic monitor that had all the components behind it. I don't know what you mean by laptop AIO. All-in-one computers. Yeah. Yeah, no, the all-in-one computers that I know of are generally just from basic stuff to doing heavy multitasking. Well, laptops are expensive at the moment. I hear that framework laptops are really good, but they're also expensive. I don't know much about that, honestly, if I'm being completely honest. It's been a while since I've been off the laptop game. I have an old Acer laptop that's still kicking, and I like Acer as a brand, but I don't know if they still do, if they're still making newer models. I also like maybe Lenovo. I think Lenovo does some good stuff. I don't know if you can still get a ThinkPad. I hear ThinkPads are like unbreakable. Via! Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, Raiders. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well. How was your stream? What were you doing? We're here exploring Snezhnaya for the first time. Welcome, welcome. How is your stream? My name is Lance. I am a Star Cluster VTuber that plays a bunch of gacha games and sometimes just music, but at the moment we're playing through Snezhnaya, which, by the way, Genshin is a game that I've been playing since 1.0, so the fact that we're in Snezhnaya, the final nation of the 7, is just insane. So I've been freaking out about the lore, and also Piero showed up minute 1 of Snezhnaya, and I'm already freaking the hell out. But oh my god. I'm going back to Genshin for this. Ooh, hell yeah. If you need any help or any tips, you can hit me up. Don't worry about it. I know my stuff. A little bit, at least. But if you're confused about the lore of Snezhnaya and maybe need a little refresher, I can help with that. And if you need, I don't know, help with some of the character builds, considering that Genshin has gone crazy with the new reactions and all that kind of stuff, I can kind of also help with that. But other than that, I hope you had a good stream. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. I very much appreciate you for the raid, and I hope you can get some rest. If not, we'll be playing through more Snezhnaya for sure. We just got to the first town. Paimon is kind of getting sick at the moment, and apparently, the Tsaritsa's Project Stuja has kind of left Snezhnaya in a bit of an energy crisis at the moment, so people aren't even able to heat up their own homes. Last character I got was Arlecchino. Oh boy, you missed all of Nadlin? Oh, you have some catching up to do. Oh yeah. Yeah. There's that. You got your work cut out for you, hey? But still, I hope you can catch up. There's been some cool stuff. I personally really like Nadlin and Notcry, specific Notcry even more, I would say. So you got some fun. You got some. Oh, you did finish all the Nadlin stuff. Okay, good. But Notcry's been even better. I personally think that Notcry is the best story that Genshin has had since at least Sumeru, I would say. Skipped all of Notcry. No, don't skip it. It's good. And also, it's probably going to be important for Snezhnaya, to be completely honest. But yeah, I would say go back and do it. It isn't as long as, well, actually, no, it is quite long. But considering that if you only really do the main stuff, I think it's not as long as you may think, actually. Yeah. But still, I would recommend doing it, yes. Though it's fine if you want to unlock Snezhnaya to get like the new materials and stuff, I guess. You will get some spoilers at the beginning of the story, but yes. Eastern Europe references. I'm sure there's going to be a lot. I've already seen a lot of the things that people have been spotting. For example, I know, where are you? I know Odette is the big thing this version because she's the new 5-star, and I know that she is She is based on the Swan Lake and all of that. I haven't seen her trailers and stuff actually. I've completely forgot. I was busy with other things and then life just kept happening and I was like, huh. I didn't realize that this character had a bunch of trailers out. But yeah, people are into her. So I've heard. But me personally, I'm more interested in Vesna and other characters that are coming out later. But we'll see. I can read Russian, so I won't butcher the name. Oh my god, I've already butchered many of them. That's gonna... Nocturne is also not here to... luckily, is not here to reprimand me because I feel like they would be upset with how I've been pronouncing some of these names. Like, is Alyosha correct? Or is it more like Alyosha? Alyosha. I don't know. I'm kind of tapping into my Spanish roots to read some of these names because I think it's easier. It's closer to the original if I read them as if I were reading them in Spanish. Because like I know Odette. Well, Odette is pretty clear cut. Alyosha's maybe a bit more confusing. And I do know. Are we? What's the name that we are? What's the name of the town that we are on? Stretomorsk. I know that Russian and all those Cyrillic languages. What you call it? They roll their R's, so I can do that at least. But we haven't even made it to the main area just yet. We still have part of it locked up. That being said, though, things are for the raid. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I need to go to the bathroom real quick because I haven't taken a break since starting. So give me 1 sec. I will be right back. In the meantime, here, you can listen to the sweet sounds of the Sandrone idol. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Where the heck's my thing? Okay, there we go. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. No, I'll be right back. Jimmy, you're in charge.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
All right. I'm sorry that you're feeling like that, but please take care of chat. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Mata Snezhnaya Palace に戻れってお達し？どうしてしょっちゅう集まりがあるのかしら。
All right, I'm back. Oh, I should have run ads. I forgot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I could have avoided the. Yeah, it's happening in like 20 minutes, but all right. I guess I'm hungry. Oh yeah, no, go take care of your food situation. Yes, to Alyosha's house is where we gotta go. All right, I'm gonna try not to collect all of those because I like to mark in the map the ones the oculi that I've collected, and I still haven't collected all of the oculi in Notcry, so I don't want to confuse them. When I'm not playing Snezhnaya on stream, I'm gonna be collecting those things. But right now I can't quite do it. All right. This is a good house. You're kind of in a good position by being a hunter, I guess, huh? Yay! Most travelers find this Snezhnaya climate to be a shock to the system at first. Is it? I guess it really is that much colder than the rest, huh? Than the rest of the world. I imagine even Dragonspine isn't as cold. I'm pretty sure in the case of Paimon. Sheesh, indeed, it's cold. It's cold in Snezhnaya at the moment, Jimmy. Jimmy, what do you think of the cold? Do you enjoy the cold by any chance? That's I'll take that as a no. Oh my god. Been a while since he had a Megalovania moment. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues. I don't think this is chronic. No. I don't think this has anything to do with your age. No doctors either? Train station has been closed ever since the power shortages began? Oh, fuck. Spend most of my time exposed to the elements, but even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this. Oh, no. Can we help or something? It feels terrible that everything is kind of just going to shit in this part of town, and I'm just new here, and I have goals that I want to get to, but if the situation is really that freaking disastrous, I kind of want to help out. We did find a train, yeah. Oh, that's been known? Yeah, that was us. Yeah, if we can get a doctor, that'd be sick. People can just own trains in Snezhnaya? Is that normal? You're not particularly questioning that part too much. Some of the supplies being seized for a private stockpile? So some motherfucker is profiting off of this crisis, huh? Who is it? Where is he? I just want to have a talk with them. Oh shit, that sounded intense. I'm heading off to catch a rabbit. Do you want me to help? I'm down for that. I'm down for no, that was a metaphor, Paimon. So it's a figure of speech, yeah. You have a suspect? Ha, I fucking yeah. As soon as the guy was talking about some people have been like in other town, like if I try to like get crystals from other people, they charge me 8 times the recommended amount, and then panned out to him in the bag. I was like, that guy is suspicious. I would have guessed, yeah. Yeah. Then we can go to Snezhnograd. No, you stay. Tugarin? Did he do the... Oh, that's so fucking cute. Oh my god, he did do it. That's so cute. doggy. Look at him. Those eyes look like they're staring straight into the future, man. But I love him. He probably doesn't like pets from anybody other than Alyosha, right? Look at how he sits. He's got such a derpy look on him when he sits. I love him. I've only had him for like a day and a half, and I've only had it for like what, 20 minutes, and I would kill anybody that does anything to him. Can risk spooking a rabbit, so there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. Alright then. We get to Garen to catch a scent and find which way the crystal went. What did you find? Were you just carrying that around on you? I think you've made a new friend. Well, that was quick. Yay. All right. Gather evidence. Whoa, we're here now. Oh, Jesus. All right, then. I like that you have your hood on. I think when you play as him, he only gets his hood on in like some parts of his animations, I think. Oh shit. You alerted him. Oh no, it's Tugarin. All right. Oh, he's the decoy, right. Why do they need so many fucking Fatui agents to try and catch a dog? Dude, I'm loving this music, by the way. Feels like a freaking Russian march. Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent to the music in Not Cry, not gonna lie. But I guess it makes sense. What is that? What is that flask thing over there? There's a teleporter over there that I also would like to unlock. All right. Oh, I was about to go to the... Can I grab that? Oh, it was just some more. All right, and Prime Ice Resource. I was a little greedy there. We're doing some like Robin Hood activities. I'm into this. We good? I think we're good. But I don't know where we need to go, so you lead the way. Do you put me in 2D mode to do that, or do I just aim? No, you just teleport me there. Good, because I feel like if I jumped into that thin platform, I would have fell off. I would have fallen off. Found anything? Maybe something. Fright list. Shikshin won't have chance to. Huh. Guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives. Oh, he's out looking for the scent. Ooh, he's a very well trained wolf. Oh shit, we play as it. We play as the dog. Hell yeah. Disarming gesture. He's just playing around. Oh, that's cute. I love that is the thing that pushes everyone away. Ooh, look, I can see the scents. Yeah, look at that. And I can like find traces. And if I arouse too much suspicion, I just start playing around like a regular ass dog. I only wanted... I wish I could run or something at least. I'm not gonna have to do much walking anyway. Aliosa's voice in your memories. Oh my god, this is... when it comes to like police dogs, for example, they're basically this smart, right? They're able to like identify scents and follow them. And maybe even be able to discern between one type of that smell from the other that they need to find. So in that case, Tugari knew that this is the scent of yeah. He could pick up the scent of crystal that isn't in a stove because they have a different sensitivity that humans maybe not able to discern, but dogs sure can. Good job! Alright then. The investigation complete, you and Eliosa secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to this tunnel is right at Shixin's residence. It's time to confront him. Hey, you piece of shit! Return all the crystal you've been stealing. As soon as I saw that he was dressed like that, I knew that this guy was gonna be an asshole. For you, the hard times have only just begun. Hell yeah. You're here to go to jail, motherfucker. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik crystal than they could ever use? Should be able to shed light on why you've been hoarding all of this shit? Don't play dumb, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, there's even more. Yeah, so much for a liaison. You were just pocketing this shit. Money or something? Were you reselling this shit to other places? Were you just hoarding it for the time when it would have been maybe more profitable? Yeah, sorry, he's not just gonna cut it. A one-time mistake. Yeah, you fucking scumbag. I don't care about your sob story. How noble of you. That guy has the same face that I have right now. Somehow I don't buy that. Are you gonna believe him? Okay, maybe he isn't lying. Okay, maybe I'm just prejudiced here because... Maybe I'm just biased considering I'm new here. Okay, never mind. I was right on the money. The mayor was in on it? Oh wow. Damn. Every time it operates, you're there on site to take inventory. Huh. The mayor is the one that sells it out of town. Slower sales, but that gives you plenty of opportunity to catch him. Oh damn, corruption runs deep, huh? Basic math. That's crazy. Counting carriages. Energy's limited. It's fair to assume that almost every carriage is packed full. So if we take the energy required for the Kresnik torch and add the sales figures you provided, compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, you're carrying way more than you need? Oh no, you're carrying less. 3 carriages have been missing. Yeah, he's got something you will never have. Balls. Oh shit, I have 2 options. Hunt or starve. Dude, I thought when I first saw Alyosha, I thought he was going to be more like soft-spoken and chill. And he is kind of chill. But holy shit, when it's time to get serious, he gets serious. Ah, shut up. Suck my dick. Well, all's well that ends well. The people can be happy now. And we can get to Snezhnaya. Yeah, this has been going on for a while, huh? Math isn't my strong suit. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by. But hey, it was enough to like catch what the issue was. Yeah, he almost got me for a second. I almost bought it. But to be fair, I bought it because other people started buying it and I was like, okay, maybe, I don't know. He was trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Even I might have fallen for a true. Do you think he's got like a secret side job that keeps him more well fed? I think in the trailer it is implied that he knows the Vorianitsa at least, right? Fire off a couple shots and you'll see I found the real deal. What a response. The Rokot? What is that? Oh, like a what? Part of the Fatui? Or something like that? Oh shit, this is against the Fatui and the Tsaritsa. See, this is what I was saying. It isn't rare to find groups within these nations that are, you know, in opposition to their gods. This has happened before. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuzha, sometimes opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't violent, their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. Yeah, some Peter Pan shit. As a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them. I'm willing to bet that he is one of those, huh? People who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. I'm just gonna stand Shikshin. I'm from Alatri myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. So he even had a bad lie? A bad cover-up? Damn. Pathetic. Hey, don't worry, we're here to help. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Never liked it as oh, I thought you never learned it as a kid. I was about to question how you were one of the Fatui.
気にするな。輸送担当の軍人には証拠の総量を確認する責務があるはずなんだが
I think he might have been careless. I don't know. He didn't necessarily give me the impression that he was, you know, in on it, but it could have been.
さてと、俺にもクルースに
Take a little bit of it for our purposes. Ooh, who? Playable character or someone new? I don't know the music. I don't know why I'm trying to sing along to it. Old lady. Wait, you called you called her Kasan, your mom? Or your grandma? Dude, from the likes of it, it seems as if I would hate living in Snezhnaya. I like the cold. Don't get me wrong, I like the cold, but I don't know if I like the extreme weathers. The extreme cold, like how Snezhnaya is. Like, I feel like I would be all day cooped up right in front of the stove. Just like how this grandma's doing. Oh no, you're just calling her ma'am. Probably no relation. Or maybe she is related and she's got dementia. Aww.
思い出せないね。坊や、せっかく帰ってきたんだから、ゆっくりしてっておくれ。私が何か作ってあげるから。
Damn, I've seen real cases like this. it kind of does hit.
まったくあんたったら、もっと顔を見せに帰ってきなさいな。スレトモロスクはいい。
スレトモロスク。
賑やかだし、ほら、こっちに座りなさい。
Look, when a grandma tells you that she has fruit for you, you sit down and get the fruit. But yeah, let her rest, and you can do the work. Yeah. Was you remembering correctly, or is that also?
おいしいかい?
Was it not that? Was it not fruit?
今じゃ新鮮な果物も貴重なんだから。
私はいいんだ。美味しかったなら。
Aww. Those are tidies up, imagine. Tidies up. Well.
どこかの親切な人が差し入れてくれたんだろうが。ばあさんはもったいながって、こういうのを食えないんだ。
Oh, they were actual fruits. These are the nicer things for special occasions.
いや、ばあさんは俺と同じ村出身で、市場で知り合ったんだ。
Yeah, so not your grandma.
アラティル村を知ってるやつは少ない。知ってるやつがいても、きっと悪い噂だ。そんな村も今はもうない。故郷の話ができるやつは本当に珍しいから。
Ah. Okay. Well, no wonder you were quick to call bullshit on on that other guy's plan, huh? Or not plan, his sob story.
その後すぐばあさんの体調が悪くなったから、こうしてたまに様子を見に来るんだ。
You're a nice kid, Alyosha. You're a nice kid. I'm liking you. Serious and stern when you need to be, but very kind-hearted soul nonetheless. This town has been in decline for a while now. Because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Stretomorovsk. Still in its heyday. Oh no. Yeah. I was excited to walk into Snezhnaya. I wasn't ready for all the beginning of the story to be so depressing and like so doomer. But I see why it is that. True. In your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. What do you mean by that? You turn to look at them, their face is blurry, so you focus. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. Jesus Christ. Mori Calliope? No. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. I bet your ass that thing about the Grim Reaper is gonna come back in some capacity. Other dogs! I love that they're all huskies, it seems. Like, there must be other kinds of dogs in Snezhnaya, you'd think, right? Wait, no, this direction. This does remind me a lot of Skyrim. Like, the color palette of Skyrim is very reminiscent of this, right? Especially if you go up to, like, I think up north is the more snowier parts of Skyrim. But there are a lot of towns in the snowy areas that look a lot, they look and feel a lot like that one town. This one town here. Damn, you're still not great, huh? Just getting hit by a pile of snow won't do that much to you. No, no, no. Yeah, town is saved. Oh, my arm. Good riddance to both of them. Correct. Yeah. Train station will open again soon, right? Everyone has enough crystals now? Yeah. What exactly is the Tsarisa trying to achieve? Do you know something? Because, like, we know that, I understand that Project Stuja is just needs a vast amount of energy, right? But do you guys at least know what it is? You don't. You just know that the goal is to gather energy for the Tsarisa. Crazy. I feel like leaving your people in the dark about what this is for, is going to be even worse than, like, being public about it, man. I can't believe they thought it was a good idea. Imagine your government telling you, hey, we're going to need to collect like $1,000 for each person in any household in the country. Because we need it for one project that we need. And we assure you that this project is going to make your lives better, but we can't tell you what that project is. It's just going to look like they're stealing money from you, man. Oh my god. And they keep extending it too. It seems as if it might be running into trouble, yeah. Any proposed extension needs to pass by a majority vote in the Snezhnaya Vesh. Wait, say that again? Never mind, you don't say it in Japanese. I'm just gonna keep saying it Vesh. Even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the rooster Pulcinella. I forget his position within the Fatui. Like what he does. Because, like, you know how Pantalone takes care of the Mora and Pierre is like the director? I forget if Pulcinella had like a role specifically to him. Chair of the Snezhnaya Vesh and key figure in the voting process. Yeah, that just has like regular Fatui business. The Fatui will always think and act in the Tsarisa's interest. Really? As we've come to find out throughout the many nations that we've been through and throughout all of the encounters with the Fatui that we've had, many people inside the Fatui kind of have their own goals, and as long as they don't interfere with the Tsaritsa's own goals, she kind of lets it slide. She let Dottore go roam free with his crazy fucking plans. And the only moment that she decided to say, hey, you know what, maybe it's fine if maybe we should probably step in, is when he started getting the Trilunar Authority. That was the point where the Theresa was like, okay, fucking stop. You're actively encroaching on my plan right now. But everything else that Dottore did as a Fatui member, as a Harbinger, yeah, no, go hog wild. I don't give a shit about that. So I don't know if every Harbinger or all of the Fatui act in the Teresa's interests. Like if someone in the Fatui has interests that they want to achieve, and they can do that while being a member of the Fatui, they'll do it. They as long as it's not something that interferes with what the Teresa wants, that's okay. Oh, so the rooster himself actually put... Alright. We're already getting hints that even Piero and Pulcinella have some sense of morality left in them, I guess. I don't imagine they're going to be irredeemably evil either. Piero definitely seems like the one closest to the Tsaritsa, though, so I wouldn't imagine that he has good intentions necessarily. Even the Northland Bank provided some more for disaster relief, and they're as conservative as indifferent as they come. The rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. Ain't that the fucking truth, goddammit? Oh yeah, the Rokot. Even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there's still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out. And so, the people have decided on a rebellion. I've been saying it Rokot. Is it Rokot? Rokoto. I like the way Rokot sounds more. Provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. The Vesh is a large council where various interest groups in Snezhnaya hold key meetings to discuss the state of the nation. So like parliament or something like that. Word has it that airing out views and requests from different wings of society before making a decision has been a tradition in Snezhnaya since its very founding, and the Rokots are one of the many civilian political organizations in Snezhnaya. Members all go by code names. And it was founded by a young councillor who was ousted from their very seat. Why? So, ooh, all right. Interesting. The moment the Vesh think they've crossed the line, there's sure to be a crackdown, yeah. I'm telling you this. I have a sneaking suspicion that Alyosha is a member of the Rokot. He was just playing dumb. Like us, Jameen, you didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this, I can tell. What, just rebellions against gods? I've been in a couple. Yeah. Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, do we just does does the traveler just say that? Oh, he wants to see the Tsaritsa. Yeah, no, okay, he does say. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers. Run-ins is doing a lot of work with a lot of work with what it has actually been going on with us at the Fatui, man. But sure, they've been run-ins.
徐行の目的や神の心の意味、どんな手を使ってでも真相を聞き出さないと。
I like the way that Paimon looks at the traveler. You need to get you someone that looks at you the way that Paimon looks at the traveler.
まさかあんた噂の
Oh, you've connected the dots? This guy is famous, yeah.
オイラたちの噂を聞いたことがあるみたいだな。
I'm not planning to get there by force.
まさかあんたらがそんな大物だったなんて。
Traveler has this air of being strong, but not necessarily being strong being strong and famous enough that anybody would recognize him. They have this air of humility to them that means that someone who doesn't know them is just going to look at them and be like, "Ooh, that guy looks cool. I wonder what he's all about." But he's kind of in the background of a lot of things, so he isn't that prominent. At least that is until his identity becomes more clear, like in the case of Alyosha here.
正直女皇陛下が一体何をしようとしてるのか、俺たちが何のためにこの極寒で凍えてるのかは。
We're all curious about what it is that he's planning and why it has to involve us freezing to death. That is a very, very valid concern.
だが会うのは難しいと思うぞ。
Common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now she's probably not even Snezhnaya. She's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster. Oh yeah, that's been mentioned in one of the trailers. Yeah, Piero told us. That's one of the guys that we ran into. Wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon storms. That monster seems like it would be the weekly boss of the first half of the story, maybe. Potentially even. It absorbs everything around it into its body. What? Absorbs. It's a big monster that can cause snowstorms, absorbs everything around it. It's constantly growing. It's so big that the Tsaritsa deemed it the #1 threat. Why do I get the feeling that this is one of Rhine-daughter's creations? I don't know. This sounds a heck of a lot like the Bakunawa. Doesn't the Bakunawa kind of do the same thing? And isn't the Bakunawa one of Gold's creations? I'm not saying that that's the monster that we're gonna slay. I don't think there's much of a connection necessarily between. Yeah, it was created by Rhine daughter. I was remembering that correctly. As it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat. Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna. Yeah, those are the ones that's Vesna. Vesna, she's a Druzhna. Just a question of how long it'll take. How do you describe the Druzhna? A force of personal guards who answer only to the Tsaritsa. It is said that the Belly Tsar personally led this force while he still ruled. Most of its members are Vila, which are a type of fae. They're kind of like fairies. They're like the closest to a traditional fairy that we know. They have like traditional fairy wings and shit like that. It's pretty neat. I like them. Won't be seeing her anytime soon. You have to wait until she gets back. That's fine. If it just comes to it, we'll have to go to her. Again, traveler ain't weakling. The Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station. All right, then. Are we sneaking in or something? Should be easy enough to negotiate. I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train. Oh no, not bureaucracy. Well, that's simple, actually. That does simplify things. Usually, when you're buying a car, even if it's used, you need to do a lot of paperwork, like a transfer of ownership and all that kind of shit. If you're telling me that we don't need to do that kind of stuff, we're good then. We'll reach Snezhnaya in no time. I need to head there myself. I got some game to trade for Mora. You do know of a doctor. Yay! I love Tugati just playing over there in the background. I love him so much.
何から何までありがとな。
Alas, we sleep. Hi, Metal Monster. Welcome on in. I hope you have a wonderful day. We out here playing in Snezhnaya, checking out the main story so far, and it has been interesting. There's already some political intrigue that I am, well, as the name suggests, intrigued to learn more about. And right now, apparently, we're ready to head to the main city in Snezhnaya, which is Snezhnograd. Is that like the capital city? I assume it has to be the capital city of Snezhnaya, right? For explaining the situation to the Fatui soldiers, they readily agree to help you. All right, then. Well, that was quick. Oh, it's this guy again. You don't want to end up in this situation again. Yeah. Well, last time we were dealing with an AI that didn't really know the lay of the land. And we just kind of blindly believed it. You haven't seen a train like this before. Sure. Up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. Good, give that to our little goggle friend or whatever. Track switching is automated, so as long as the train is moving, you don't need to worry about collisions. Alright then. Doubt Stresomorosk has any engineers with experience working on this model. Oh boy. I'm surprised that it was able to withstand falling from however high the fall was. Your train. Now, this is a train that belongs entirely to you. Should you feel fatigued while exploring Snezhnaya, you can return to the train at any time for a rest. Yeah, because this is basically our home base in Snezhnaya. Because unlike other nations in Teyvat, alchemy, for example, is banned in Snezhnaya, so you can't really use. There is no crafting bench in the main Snezhnaya city, I guess. So you can do that in your train. I don't know if you can claim your daily commissions. I think you can claim your daily commissions in the train. While on the train, you can set your destination for any location on the Snezhnaya railway map that you have already unlocked. While exploring, you can return to your train anytime for a rest. So it's basically a moving teleport waypoint. So it's pretty freaking neat. I do need to open this bad boy though. Bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-dum. Well, this is pretty empty. Can we decorate it or something? It isn't exactly the same as the train that I've seen in the trailer for this game. Navigation FOV. Stretomorsk. Rankova Zoria. Snezhnograd. Zletovvodka. Moripsok. Is it Morpisok or Moripsok? Moripisok. Moripisok. Morpisok. I don't know what I'm saying. Rankova Zoria. I'm pretty sure that's correct, right? Snezhnograd and Svetoledovka. Svetoledovka. That's a cool ass name. Alright. But we go here. Travel to target station. Do we get a cool animation to travel? Goggles. Oh. Hey, Alicia, do you know what this shit is? I don't know, man. I kind of just found it. Think of it as kind of an autopilot system. Frame minor damage. It only suffered minor damage? Sure. All systems nominal. You lucked out, or maybe that was the intention. Maybe Piero himself like pushed the traveler away because he was like, fate dictates that I must do this to you and it's going to help or whatever. I don't know. Never heard of an interactive talking train autopilot. I've been playing this game for a long time and I've seen similar things in other nations, so I'm not that surprised. I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, huh? You have a manual? Why do you have a manual if it's unreadable then? Oh, maybe it was written in ancient dragon language. Imagine.
やっぱりちょっと暖かいところでじっとしているぞ。
Oh, you pushed yourself too much, huh? God damn it, Bybot. What happened? Uh-oh. Does that happen normally? What do you mean, oh no? You're aware of what happens you're aware of this? Is this something that you know of?
こはどこだ？
What's going on?
旅人。浮いて
Feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water.
ついてない。なんでこんな場所に。
Oh, you are aware of what this is.
お前はスネージナヤ人だろ？
ここは暗域という
The Shadow Realm. The one that they talked about in Yu-Gi-Oh!
光も時間も
Place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. A world where everything has come to a standstill. What? It does kind of sound like the Marjivari, though, doesn't it? A mysterious space that appears in Snezhnaya. It is inextricably linked to the golden city of Hyperborea. How is it linked to Hyperborea? Well, we're not far from Fontaine, actually. I did remember checking the map and noticing that Fontaine isn't that far from Snezhnaya. They might even border each other. So it isn't that surprising that ancient Hyperborean tech also may have some connections in Snezhnaya. Also, the what was it? The Lauma and them, Lauma and the others are all also descendants of Hyperboreans, aren't they?
俺もほとんど見たことはない。
Only seen it a few times, and it's my first time inside. Most people get stuck in the Shadow Realm or never seen again. Yeah, but we aren't most people. They're never quite the same. Oh, Jesus. This is where I get the gun.
そうだ。暗い愛なら何か知ってるんじゃないか？
Uh-oh.
落ち着け。確か。
Heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape.
まずは先へ。
But we explore first. Oh boy.
このファリュイたち、みんな理性を失ってるみたいだな。
Is that...
全員影を食われてる。
Yeah, someone who was stuck here before.
生きてるとは言えない。
Do I just smack it?
元素力が使えない。だが、用意してた道具は使えるな。
Ooh. Wait, we got a glimpse of the... Oh, Jesus. We got a glimpse of the battle music, and it was kind of a banger. That's crazy. How did we just stumble upon this when we started the fucking train?
こういうのって暗い愛か？
Sure looks like it.
あそこへ行く方法。
This is probably when we unlock the gun. It might be, depending on how the control scheme is for the third person shooter mode. I might switch to mouse and keyboard. But the neat thing about this now is that they've added a way to, whoops. Oh god. Ow.
臨機応変に行こう。
There is a way to just switch control schemes immediately, so I'm not super worried about needing to go into mouse and keyboard now. Maybe that's why they added it now, because they knew that they were gonna run into a situation where some PC players who are controller only, like I usually am, they would find the third-person shooter mode a bit more comfortable using mouse and keyboard. And so allowing quick switch is pretty useful. Oh, it is you. How did you make it into here, of all places?
状況とは言えないかな。
Oh, you do know about this, huh? All right. So this is in your database somehow. Darkest space In the shell? What do you mean by in the shell?
この空間は水面に浮かび上がる泡のように
It intersects with the world of the light realm only rarely. World of the light realm being regular Tevat.
この空間が再び
Wait. Say that again. Say that again. Like an air bubble that rises to the water surface. That does remind me of the way that bubble universes or bubble worlds are talked about in Honkai Impact. Because they dwell within the sea of quanta. Right? So they use a similar terminology. I'm not saying that this is a bubble world at all, but it did caught my eye.
何か当てはあるのか？
はい。きっと僕が作られた理由も
Huh?
本来は暗域から
Huh? The very purpose of my creation was likely to from the Shadow Realm.
データにアクセスできる
Huh?
ようですね。
But you don't know, but it must have something to do with the Shadow Realm. Alright then.
この暗域
I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you.
装備もご用意しました。
There's specialist equipment. How do you have this at the ready?
おそらくもともと僕に備わっていた重要機能の一つです。
You don't know, rather. Okay.
スキャン完了。起動コード。我ら。かつて影の廃墟より
We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadow. This is what remains of the Golden City Hyperborea. That is the active activation phrase for this gear. Whoa. Well, it did glow gold. And we've entered fucking shooter mode. Damn, he looks sick. I love this. That's cool. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit, bring down the walls of the stronghold, and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked. What?
これは銃か？
Sure looks like a gun, but like a very unique, not like yours. Yours looks like a more traditional gun.
かつてあるものが数多くの思考と研究を重ね、人が元素力を自在に引き出せない暗域
In the Shadow Realm, humans cannot channel the elements, but there was one who, after research, found the way to do it. Or the most effective means of attack. A fucking gun. Can't blame you. But how do you power the gun though if elements can't be used?
行きましょう。あまり時間がありません。
All right then. Oh my god. Oh my god, it really does play like a switch to aiming mode. Vault over cover, B shoots. Also that. I guess that switches.
リロード。
B is a reload. Okay. Well, I'll play along with this. Can I switch to... I can switch to... My aiming isn't great, but I sure am better at aiming with mouse and keyboard than I am at aiming with controller.
小さな障害物に遭遇した場合は、そのまま飛び越えてください。
Yeah, I can just vault over things. No, that's character. How do you... Oh, is it control? No. Maybe they haven't, like, introduced it to me yet.
天井が低く狭いトンネルは
It is left shift. And what? Oh, you do... Okay. Wait, you need stamina. Is it just me or is the stamina charge different in here? And then you... Alright. Okay. Pick up ammo? Well, I don't need to pick up ammo just yet. Or why not? Well, yeah. Alright then. So... Yeah, I know how these work. I know how shooters work. Oh, what the fuck? Alright then. Take cover, pick them up one by one, or blow them up. Cover and firing mechanics. Use aiming mode. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. All right. See, that was enough. What are you doing, man? All right. Well, that's good. Oh yeah, this is much more comfy. Assault function. What the fuck is assault function? I can try. No one attacks charge the firearm with a special energy known as Frigid Glory. Once sufficient energy has been stored, press the simulated elemental skill button to switch through breakthrough mode. Ah, okay. Yeah, and then that sprints again. All right. All right. I got it. Wait, hold on. Oh, geez, I am getting hurt. Do I get like aim assist or something? I do think there's like slight aim assist here, actually. Could I like... Probably if I... Oh, well, no. It's high? What do you mean it's high new? Alright, well, we got one of them. Were you about to shoot a grenade? You were about to shoot a grenade. Alright, well then. Alright, it is not a terrible in controller. But that's good. No one? No? Nothing? A sigil that hovers in midair. Aim and fire at the sigil. Alright then. Alright then. Yeah, this makes sense. You think there's like a chest or something in here? Nope. I swear to God, my aiming speed is like not the same. Oh, my skill isn't charged. Yeah, there is like... There's like a slight aim assist. Ow. Well, one of them is dead. There you go. I get so much ammo, it's not even funny, man. Get up. There you go. Nope. But what I can do at the moment, actually... No, just wait until you come up and... Alright, I can't jump all the way over there. Oh. Hide. Oh, thank you. Down you go. Alright. Oh, if you're hiding and you like sprint out of it, you do get like a unique animation almost. It seems as if 2000 is the cap. I feel like I'm getting too much ammo. I'm never gonna run out of this shit. Well, this is tutorial land. I'm sure there are some harder challenges in this mode. Cover long distances. Oh, do I have to build this or? Because I can't. Oh yeah, I can refund it if I wanted to, but I shouldn't because I don't think I can build the same thing. All right. How do I? Oh, we just go in. Shoot. Neat. And shoot again. I keep getting achievements. Jesus Christ. We good? Grappling gun. Oh, is that a different type of gun? Ah, I see. Just remove that. Probably have to use the construct thing. Yeah. It automatically launches a grappling hook. All right. So remove that. Oh, and that freezes it. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Okay. Give me the chest. Yeah, you can tell this is tutorial because it's a pretty linear path. But I'm okay with it. Good for learning the ropes. I'm sure later levels are going to be maybe a bit more complex. And that's probably when whipping out the mouse and keyboard are going to be a bit better. We out. Yeah, I'm full of it. I don't know why I kept picking it up. Oh, but these replenish after a while. These are essentially just infinite ammo boxes, aren't they? Huh? Because I think I saw one replenish. Yeah, they do replenish. All right. So ammo's not necessarily the concern here. Maybe you get different types of weapons later that use another type of ammo that is a bit more scarce. Or maybe the fact that or maybe we're just getting a bunch now because this is tutorial land. Any chest or something nearby? Potentially? Oh, well, no, don't fall. I really wanted to. I could potentially... Can I shoot this far? I can, in fact, shoot. Stop about to say you're amazing. Oh, no, you're amazing. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm just out here playing the new Fortnite game mode in Genshin. Get fucked. Welcome, welcome, Fax. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Wait, who else is shooting me? Well, at least I can just like jump in and like immediately hide. Oh, I could have been shooting that thing. There we go. All right. Okay. Fortnite Battle Pass. I just shit in my ass. I'm sorry. Launcher platform. What? Launch yourself to higher ground. Oh, yeah. It's literally just a bouncy pad. Neat. Didn't realize, but I played it nicely by killing all the enemies before. Oh, shit. Frag crystal. That's a grenade? When thrown, creates an electro field that deals AoE electro damage. Oh, okay. So how do I throw it? Oh. Oh. Just shoot it in that. Can I shoot it straight out of... Oh. Dude, that thing is sick. Oh, jeez. That thing is sick. Off you go. Bro, that seems kind of busted. I love that he just goes, Dokkan. That's cute. Anything? This one is fucking busted now that I look at it. It is fucking busting. Exactly. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you want me to slide? Yeah, okay. I forgot that was a thing that we could do. It's not unintuitive the way that you slide, but it is not the way that I'm used to. Usually they have like a different button for slides. Is that train moving? Or no, it's just kind of floating in midair. Where do we want to go right now? Oh, we are kind of moving. And so are they. Uh-oh. I'm kind of all exposed over here. Uh-oh. Undead Fatui. Oh boy. Looks like we're about to walk into a bit of a fight. I'm just gonna get my grenades ready. Seems like a solid plan. Or my like traveling grenades ready. Do these give grenades? No, they just give assault rifle ammo. Dang. What are those? Is that a different type of ammo? No, that's a different what? That's a different weapon. Ballsack's that's a funny name. Ballsack's Sunwheel. Semi-automatic grenade launcher that loves grenades of different elemental types. Ah, in an arc. Deals damage to elemental type. Oh, so enemies do have a weak point. I see. Ballsag with a G, which I do admit doesn't sound that much better. Oh, and you can switch into a different type of Okay. I do get ammo of a different weapon. All right. Do I have to like pick a loadout or something? That's not family friendly. Well, Genshin isn't always a family friendly game, I would say. Get fucked. Get fucked, y'all. Fuck off. That's kind of funny. I'm not good at that, but... Oh, hey, stop it. Beer. There you go. Uh-oh. Wait, where are they shooting me from? Huh? Wait, how do I... Wait, hold on, what? Where are they shooting me from? Down there, but they can't see me. Wait, I could just fucking lob one of these down. It doesn't even... Whoops. It doesn't have to just be... Get fucked. There we go. Taken care of? Taken care of. Can you not, like, take cover on... Oh, and this does switches... Y does switches the type of... Okay. And then this... This one doesn't have types yet. We can keep Electra, actually, because I feel like Electra is going to be a better combo. But these just, like, deal a fuck ton of damage. I think to cover, you need to, like, slide into it. Cover your ears, I know. Well, they never advertised my stream to be, you know, family friendly. I say fuck a lot. But I also didn't exactly say that my streams aren't. My streams are, like, overtly 18 plus anyways. Alright. Anybody? What the fuck is that? Oh, big robot. Slide. Oh. Wait, what the? Oh, whoa, why'd you? Uh-oh, I'm actually... Oh, I am getting hurt. There we go. Overload your shit. Just use my Shadow Realm core. Can only be found in the Shadow Realm and was to maintain the existence of many Shadow Realms. Destroy to remove the... To destroy or remove it to cause the many Shadow Realms to disappear for a short time. Alright, it seems as if... Hold on, can I heal or something for a sec? I got hit by a lot of fucking bullets there. I kind of wasn't prepared for that. I realized that this does have just elemental warfare vibes, so I really should be using elemental arrows and elemental shit to create reactions. Sink back down into the depths? That doesn't sound good. Gotta go for it? Alright then. Did we find our way out? It does appear we did.
線路に現れるなんてな。かなり珍しいケースだ。
It doesn't usually manifest on the railroad tracks? Okay,
あ
then.
の不思議な銃のおかげで助かったよ。
Yeah, no, the implication seems to be that the Shadow Realm is like some ancient Hyperborean shit.
黄金の都の名をご存知なのですね。
I've kind of been in the remnants of it, but that's neither here nor there.
あのくらいでも結構聞いたぞ。
Came up a bunch and not cry. Yeah, because of the
前みたいなすごいメガネ
the why do I keep forgetting the name of the Lauma people? The fuck is Lauma? She's the moon chanter, but of the Frost Moon Scions. Thank you. Yeah, they're descendants of Hyperborea, basically. Pretty neat surprise in that sense. We had no idea you left cool gadgets like you behind. They left cool gadgets like you behind.
全員の協力あってこそです。
For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding.
うまく立ち回れる
I think I did pretty terribly, at least during the boss. That boss at the end, if I hadn't picked up that I could cause overload on it, I would have died pretty easily because I suck at taking cover.
有田様の言う通り、暗域は通常このような場所には
So where does it usually manifest then?
また列車で何かあったら
Train drama for life. You're lucky this isn't Honkai Star Rail, because oh my god, people have train trauma all the time over there.
必ずしも列車で
It can appear anywhere. I'm simply advising that we take sensible precautions.
重機の
But why is it odd that it appeared on the
あ
railroad?
ちらで行うことができます。
Ooh, okay.
少し休憩なさってください。僕は列車のフレームの修繕作業を行います。
グライアイありがとな。お前がいれば全部安心。ちょっとおっちょこちょいなところもあるけど
I'd say that he is trusty.
助かってるぞ
So we can upgrade my gun, huh?
これからの冒険において、僕のように安心して背中を預けられる。
If not the trustiest, at least it'll get the job
グ
done.
ライアイの目が列車を直してくれてる間に
Will you be good?
平気だぞ
You can go get some torches or something, I don't know.
やりたいしな。暗域の中は変な感じ。
Where are we exactly? We're not in Snezhnaya just yet, right? Bro, it takes a while to unlock the whole of Snezhnaya's map.
駅のそばなのに。
What was another thing that I feel was kind of unnecessary?
廃屋
I get locking certain parts of the map behind exploration, like small subsections or something like that, but like holding back the entirety of the map before you go through at least 3 hours of story seems kind of crazy, even for Genshin standards. And I say this as someone who actually does enjoy the story and has been enjoying this so far.
修繕どころか
Wait, what?
と別の車両に変わってないか
Has it changed? I honestly cannot tell. Oh, the interior has completely changed. Yeah, that for sure.
性能を最適化しただけでなく、記録通りに流行り度を大幅に向上させてい
Your
ました。
records sure have a lot of gold stuff in it. This does feel like something that would fit right in Hyperborea. Improve the trendiness level.
流行りって数値化できるのか
I don't think it was a parameter, but it sure kind of did figure it out.
僕、グライアイの目が流行りという概念を理解するのに
Well, I'm glad you figured it out, buddy.
シュペルボレイヤか。物語では聞いたことあるが
Sure, I've heard of in the story somewhere. Yeah, it's easy to forget that normal people in Teyvat don't really know everything about the old world, huh? It's like, think about how many people in the real world know shit about the Age of Dinosaurs, for example. At most, people will be able to identify a T-Rex, but most people don't know everything about the fucking Jurassic period, right? So in that same sense, people in Teyvat might have heard of Hyperborea in like some history textbook or something like that. But that's about it. It's easy to forget that not everybody in Teyvat is a major lore head like a lot of Genshin players are. Ooh, we've unlocked Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. All right. In Snezhnaya Adventure Journal, you can view your ongoing and available quests in Snezhnaya. And this is also where you can collect corresponding rewards after completing Archon quests and world quests. Experience this section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. You can find the meeting points you have discovered while exploring Snezhnaya. You can also view in this section any special recruitment projects that can be done this week. Special recruitment projects? What do you mean? Shadow Realm history. You can find the Shadow Realms and even more dangerous Shadow Realms you have uncovered while exploring Snezhnaya. All right, then. Allows you to look up the temperatures of the current area. In low temperature locations, the Eye of Grey will expend Crescent's energy to regulate body temperature. Ah, so it's like an intensity. Okay, I see. Can we upgrade the Eye of Kresnik? Will those high temperature locations become lower temperature locations if we upgrade it? Ah, and we've unlocked a bunch of things. Sign, icon, sign, text. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're home, Gar. Like that. Okay, so this is where we start to see. This is where we start to see the player-made messages and shit, huh? Okay. Board the train and head to for Snezhnograd. There's also a bunch of other things that we've unlocked, so it seems as if now we've unlocked a bunch of things. Ah, it seems as if we actually do have everything free. What is this? Meeting Point Chronicles. Ooh, they have a cool icon. Manage ice, prime ice constructs. Yeah, this is the, all right. And then Snezhnaya Adventure Journal rewards available. All right. Well, I'm not finding anything. What is that thing? Is that where we need to go? Wait, what is the name of this place? Volkodlak Tundra. All right. Volkodlak. All right. What's on my inventory? Well, you have something new. Open the shooting settings. That's a crazy thing to say. Oh, and here we get the... All right. See, there is an aim assist. All right. There's an aim assist for controller. That much is true. Controller setup. Graded vibration settings. Yeah, I don't have vibration on. I kind of do like vibration, though. I have a controller that doesn't really, like, lose battery that much, considering I have it plugged in on my computer all the time when I'm not using it. It is wireless, but it isn't Bluetooth wireless, so it's pretty neat. So maybe I do turn it on. I had it off because it was a very quick way to waste battery on my Xbox 360 controller, on my Xbox One controller. But I could turn it on. Sure, why not? Current firearm loadout. You do have loadouts. Oh. Oh, and so we get... Okay, so we already get all of the types of grenades. So we get cryo grenades. But this already deals cryo damage if we wanted to. This can deal pyro, hydro, and cryo damage. I personally like it in pyro, and as I can tell, we don't really have any other way to inflict electro damage. So keeping it in electro makes a lot of sense because that allows for a lot of reactions. Yeah. Even with cryo, we can probably cause a lot of superconductor, whatever the fuck. Do we have stellar reactions in the shooting mode? Yeah, and then all right. What is this? Do you remember the mission? Oh. Trains facilities have been modified. Oh, we got like a fucking texting function in here. What new functions do we mean exactly? Firearm rack. From there you get into the firearms menu, from which you can modify your equipment layouts or construct weapon accessories. You can open that directly through me. That's up to you. Oh, a shooting range. We can train. Ooh, cool. Submit shadow wing drops, unique products of the shadow realm to perform deeper analysis of the realm. You might be able to find ways to move somewhat more freely. Oh, neat. And then to make it easier for you, I would like to introduce a level of cold. Yeah, let me hear it. Oh yeah, no, this is just another tutorial for the temperature areas. All right. Sub-zero locales. Is it impossible with that? Wait. If you are to enter such an area by some misfortune, immediate egress is recommended. So sub-zero zones are impossible. And so what would people do before that? Oh, okay. So it wasn't for humans. Do you remember the mission I spoke to you of before? Power and form I once possessed have been split up and I must retrieve them, even though I do not know what my final mission was either. But that was the only reason I was made, my sole destined purpose. Perhaps I will remember everything once that power returns. After passing through the blizzard, my vision has become clearer, so I have been reawakened. I can sense that my power, once whole, has been divided into 3. I can trace 2 of them, but one appears to have been hidden in darkness deeper still. I can faintly sense their previous whereabouts. Allow me to mark out clues regarding the energy signatures on your map. I ask you, my dear user, the one that I have signed a contract to serve, to help me if you can. Just as I helped you search for your companion, I could not ask for more. This would surely be a pleasant journey as well. Pleasant might not be the word that I would use, but I'll do it eventually. Definitely seems like it's the side thing, secondary thing. So that's the main story. Her palace collapses into the... so this is the one, right? This is the side story about the Eye of Grey and all the other things. This is a local event, which I will do off stream, so that much I'm not particularly worried about. I know that we have limited time rewards for this. That's fine. We have yet to finish Everwinter Without Mercy. I don't know if we can finish it today. But I will keep going. Yeah, sure. Can we read any? Yeah, no, these are the same tutorials as before. Just give me the Prima Gems. Thank you. And then this. Oh, okay. We have claimable rewards for this. All right. I'll take the Mora. An arc that used to be a soul. Her palace collapses into the blizzard. And then great deeds on the tundra are conquests. Okay. So this is the secondary thing. This is the main thing. Got it. And then this is just like bounty things, I guess. The God-forsaken Frostlands. Jesus Christ. Temperature monitor. All right. Oh wait, what is it? What is it about the Shadow Realm? Still. All right then. Still all uncovered. What else do we got? What else do we got in here? Well, it seems as if it is a small town. It is weirdly empty, but I'm guessing that has to do with the fact that you're cold. You are my companion. Am I? I don't think I'm your companion. So far, these messages haven't been annoying, but I've only seen 2 of them. So maybe they're around other places. I have seen screenshots of like one chest having like 10 messages in front of it, and that would be annoying, but I mean, so far I haven't found it. Did you guys put messages next to the very obvious Cryoculi? Someone sure did, but there's only one of them, and you can just collect that, which I won't do, by the way, because I've been saving myself up for that. Rankova Zoria. All right, then. Why did it do that? What was that small black screen for? Your home. I like that this username is Gar. Can I leave something? Can I be funny? You can reinforce a Prime construct by runs for a longer time. If you find the Prime construct as helpful and I leave a like for it. Oh, right. I can construct anything, not just messages. Okay. So I can build this and leave it there for people. And the one that is a message. This is sign text, sign icon. So we can put an icon and text. Can I just put... Can I put this one? And be like... Yeah. And then you can type it. No. Do I have one that... Do I want... hold on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is similar to the messaging system that that the Last Lantern ride had. You could leave messages like that in there as well. Oh, you're looking cool. You're like an owl type of thing. All right then. Into Snezhnaya. I'm not gonna bother too much with that at the moment. Wait, no, we need to board the train. Take me. Ooh. Found the funniest message ever while exploring. What was it? I have seen people truly take advantage of it in like the most Dark Souls way possible. Shadow Realm Analyzer. Okay, no, we need to like, all right. After analyzing a certain number of Shadow Wing drops, we will know more about the Shadow Realm and gain increased mobility within. Ah, see, I figured that my mobility... Yeah, I figured that my stamina was different from the regular open world. Ah, okay, okay. It goes all the way up to level 9. And there is a standard vision there as well. Cool. Bridge. And on the edge of the ridge, it said jump. I showed it to my friends and we're all laughing. That's a classic. Oh shit, this is moving already. I didn't tell it to move. Oh, no, it's the other one that's moving. For a second, I thought the train was moving without me doing anything. I like the music that it plays in here. You're doing some cool shit, Goggles. Yeah, that's the classic. Is like the other classic one is the Amazing Chest Ahead one. That one's also everywhere. Is that a... Oh, look at that. There's a little Paimon drawing in the... Drawn with, like, the... That's so sweet. I'm sure if there's, like, an NPC or something somewhere that is kind of, like, well endowed, somebody will put a message in front of them that says Amazing Chest Ahead or something close to that. Train is looking cool, isn't it? I don't know how that thing did it, but you know what? I'm not gonna complain. Oh, Paimon is still so distressed. Poor thing. What the heck? Oh, now we are actually moving. I can move around while I'm in the train, actually. Hold on. Wait, does that mean that I can actually just experience the whole trip as is? Well, Snezhnaya is just right there, isn't it? Whoops, Whoops, I skipped one Paimon line. I kind of want to look down, though. I'm not afraid of heights. Well, I am kind of afraid of heights IRL, but in-game, I'm not. Oh, the singer. Dragon Spine is probably baby mountain to that. Snegovic Lord? What the heck is that? What is that giant frost monster? Harvesting prime eyes? I want to fight that shit over there. What? That clearly seems like a final boss of a world quest. Are you not going to say anything about that, Paimon? Oh, we're in. I hate it because I don't play shooters, but it was fun. Yeah. It is very fun. They nailed something that in shooters is called like the gun feel. Or the gunplay, rather. That's not an easy thing. There's some shooters out there that actually kind of mess it up. Where shooting a gun doesn't feel good. And so I'm glad that Genshin kind of got the right idea. Even when using controller, it feels good. I'm sure that it'll be better. It'll be easier to, you know, judge the mechanic once I play more of it. But so far, so good. Hi, Selma. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, Raiders. Oh my God, the sheep, the flock. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Lance. I am a Star Cluster VTuber that plays a bunch of gacha games. And right now we're playing through Snezhnaya, which is the latest region of Genshin Impact. And it is a game that I've been playing since 1.0. And it is insane that we're here and I've shot a gun. I went through a shooter thing. Genshin became Fortnite for a second and I enjoyed it. But welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How was your stream? What were you doing? Thank you for dropping by and bringing in your community with me. Shears the wool for you. No, don't shear the wool. Don't shear the sheep. I'm enjoying it. It's been fun. It's been fun so far. Kind of slow, but you know what? I'm okay with slow starts for these big nations. Pigeon, a love story. That sounds like a less unhinged version of Hatoful Boyfriend. I don't know how close that is to what I said, but that was the first thing that came to mind. And hi, Ame. Welcome on in. Hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Flying across cities trying to find your soulmate. Very lo-fi vibes. Oh, so I was way off by calling it by comparing it to a Hatoful Boyfriend, huh? Or not? Wait, full-size maps of London? Oh my god, you do. Wow, wait, that actually looks pretty neat. That's pretty cool. I like the aesthetic of it. I like this. It seems like a chill and relaxing game too. I might wanna save it for me. Maybe not for stream necessarily, but for me, just for chilling off stream one day. Pretty neat. Till your pigeon wife makes you fly across and back London because she doesn't choose to visit something nowhere near. Well, it wouldn't be a game if you didn't have a challenge in it, at least, right? You gotta have a little bit of both. You gotta have the chill exploration but also the challenge to get to where you need to be. Well, if you guys need to raid and run, I completely understand. Go take care of the things that you need to take care of post stream, and I'll be here playing a little bit more of Snezhnaya because I've been having a lot of fun with it. I don't know how I can play for like an hour longer, probably at most, and we'll see where we get to. So far, at least. But that being said, what we did just now is just it found ourselves into what is called the Shadow Realm, and turns out that in the Shadow Realm you have to shoot guns to survive, and we managed to survive by shooting a bunch of guns. I got older. It was your birthday. Was it your birthday recently? Are you also a fellow Leo? Is that what I'm hearing? Because my birthday's on Sunday. My birthday's on Sunday, so hell yeah. Woo! I'm not one to take too much precedent into the horoscope and whatnot, but I do like finding other Leos around. I get along with a lot of other Leos. Happy birthday, thank you, but it's not my birthday just yet. It is on Sunday. Jimmy, say happy birthday to Selma.
Hey, what's up, Kevin?
No, not Kevin. Selma. No, not Kevin. That's a completely different name.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
You don't think you got time to learn Selma's name of all people? Selma's around all the time.
Yes, that's me, Jimmy.
I know that that's you.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed
Okay,
MMORPG
no,
Final
never
Fantasy
mind.
14
No.
that has a free trial and includes the entirety of the
I have
Reborn
heard of
and
that.
the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level
I have
60
heard
with
of
no
that, but you
restriction
don't
on
need to
playtime?
tell me. That has nothing to do with it, and also you came out all glitchy to tell me that. Maybe Jimmy's telling you that you should try out Final Fantasy 14 for your birthday. I don't know if that makes any sense to you. I don't know if you've played it before. I do know that it is critically acclaimed, though. He has learned it before. Weird way to say happy birthday. It does occur to me that I never gave him a line that is happy birthday. Maybe I should just add it randomly to his voice lines, that he can randomly say happy birthday to people. Oh my god, say hello to my little friends. 500 grams of love. This also seems like a reference to something. Seems like a reference to something. It wouldn't surprise me considering that we have It's High Noon in here. Heat enemy weak points 5 times in a row within 30 seconds. I mean, yeah. That is a there it is. I got it earlier. That's the one. It's the Overwatch achievement. The good old McCree. Wait, he's not called McCree anymore, right? Wait, what was he? Cassidy? They called him Cassidy now? Yeah, he's just McCree to me. I don't even remember why it was that they changed it. Was it because the name McCree originally comes from like a a person that wasn't the nicest of people, and so they were like, we need to change his name because that name is problematic. Either way, I wasn't a good McCree player. I played Diva. I played Diva, and I wasn't a very good Diva either. Good old Matt Mercer. I'm sorry, you mean Mark Mercer? But yes. Let's see. Oh, I am your companion. By the way, maybe you should jump. I don't want to jump. I mean, there's nowhere... There's nothing interesting to jump into in here, man. This music is really good, too. Diva good. I did always like playing Diva. It was a very simple character to me to play as, and also fun. Welcome to Snezhnaya, the biggest transport hub in the nation. This is a stunning building.
左から右まで飛ぶだけでも息切れしそうだぞ。
It's important had the best time with Snezhnaya in the midst of all of her reworks. Really? I mean, it's been so long since I've like checked in on Overwatch. The last I've heard of Overwatch is that Lily Pichu is playing one of Diva's partners in the game, and that she's playable now. That's the latest news I've heard. Demon, yeah. And I thought that was pretty neat because her voice sounds nothing like Lily's. Because she's using her deep voice, and that's pretty sick. I almost briefly considered installing Overwatch for a bit there, but I don't know. All right. Flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath. Yeah, no shit. I've been in like stations that are about as big as this, and yeah, it can be exhausting. You can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. Let's get Paimon checked. All right. Zapolarny. Zapolarny. I don't know. Eye on the character designs. Yeah. I've always liked the Overwatch character designs. That's for sure. There's very few characters that I look at in Overwatch and I'm like, I don't necessarily vibe with them. Being a weapon, yeah. Oh my god, look, it's the furries. Well, I don't know what they are, but those are very tiny. I remember seeing them Volkodlak, yeah, and Domovoy. These guys are really cool. The Vila and the Snegovik. I've seen the Snegovik before. And then the Vila are the ones that have the wings that were back there as well. I can't believe that they made NPC models that are even smaller than the regular child models. Look at these things. They're freaking adorable. And they're not supposed to be children, right? They're supposed to be like the type of fae. Because like, what is it? Pulcinella is one of these kinds. Yeah. Like this, the Pulcinella is one of these fae. And they're not children. And the funniest part about this is that Chi-Chi, for example, is taller than them. Look at that. These fuckers are so tiny that even Chi-Chi looks down on them. That's adorable. Oh my god. That's great. Classify books on if they're a good weapon or not. Fight me in. Oh yeah, no. Some books do make for good weapons. Like hit someone in the head. Hit someone in the head with a freaking encyclopedia and you're gonna give him a concussion. Compared to Xiao. Well, I don't have Xiao for a comparison, but I'm pretty sure Xiao is the tallest character in the entire game. Or so have I been told by at least one Ziox. Alternatively, they're even smaller than no, actually no, I think these guys are taller than Xiao. Just the two extremes. Oh my god. Have I spotted another message? No, I haven't spotted another message. Ooh, this one also looks cool. Well, he's kind of dorky. He's got like he's a walrus dude. That's fun. They kind of went crazy on the creature design, huh? I like that. I like that. There's the most amount of unique NPCs I've seen in Genshin so far. Ooh.
左はゾルヌイクの市場だ。
To the left. Market of Zolny.
掘り出し物がよく見つかるぞ。
Oh, don't fall off. I'm not.
右の遠くに見える
I might be able to actually, but
コロレフスキー劇場。
Korolevsky Theater. I can't see it. Things are in the way. Have to redo that whole thing if you do. Oh no. The stupidity impulse. I almost wanted to do it out of for funsies. Where's this? There it is. I was about to ask, where's the song that has the Korovainiki motif? I heard it right there. Because I remember hearing it in one of the Snezhnaya trailers, and I was like, "Ah, that's the Tetris song," which isn't really the Tetris song. It is a traditional Russian song. So of course it gets referenced in one nation that takes inspiration from Russian and like Slavic folklore. So I was waiting to hear that. That's pretty cool. Ever Frozen Earth. Ooh. Oh my god. You know how I said that I wanted like a big area to... This is basically... This kind of fixes one of the largest problems I had. This kind of fixes one of the largest problems I had with the map design in Snezhnaya. I still have some gripes about it. I don't like that the connection between Nodcry and Snezhnaya is this little like noodle thing, right? I don't like that, but I do like how mainland Snezhnaya isn't just a connection of isn't just like a collection of small islands that you kind of just like walk through. The islands themselves are not particularly small, but they're also not particularly big, so it feels kind of small in comparison to older maps, right? But then you look at Snezhnaya and you're like, oh, there's a lot of exploration to do here, especially around this area. I'm already seeing just Snezhnograd alone seems huge. It might be the biggest main city, actually. Like, how big is Sumeru City in comparison? Oh my god, Sumeru City is fucking tiny in comparison. How big is the Court of Fontaine? Court of Fontaine seems tiny in comparison. Snezhnaya. Oh yeah, no, this is for sure the biggest main city in Tevat. Like, look, this is fully zoomed out on the map, and look at how big it is. And then you go to freaking Fontaine, and the Court of Fontaine is pretty big already, and you can tell it's noticeably smaller. So that's pretty freaking sick. And I've only really unlocked half of not even half of the map. There's still 3 other subsections that I have yet to encounter. Though they are smaller subsections now that I see them. I can't wait to do a bunch of exploration in here. It looks like it's going to have a lot of fun exploration to do. And the fact that it's one giant island, well, not... Yeah, I guess it kind of counts as an island so far, right? The fact that it is one giant landmass is what makes it more fun. Like, sure, I get that there's a lot of areas that you have to that you can travel through with the train. But it also seems like there's a lot of spots in between. What the heck is that? Stronghold of the Mutual Aid Advancement Network. Oh, geez, there's a ton of things to do. Oh, this has the Triquetra thing. Eye of Grey's marked location. Ooh. Maybe clues there to what you seek. I see. All right. But yeah, like, I much prefer this type of map than I do a map that is close enough in size, but it actually is just a bunch of smaller islands, right? I much prefer this because this feels grander to explore. Train. We can just train. Well, there's my train. Good to know that there's my train. All right then. Go to Zapolyarny. Zapolyarny. I'm just saying shit. Oh wow, that's pretty. Wow. Damn, buildings are fucking huge in here.
さすがスネージナヤグラードだな。
Snezhnograd. Found it pretty stunning when I first came here too, but I soon found out that it's expensive. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I would imagine. And even more so during the times of Project Stuja, I would imagine, right? Zolny is where I spend most of my time. What is Zolny? Podvorje restaurant. Alright. Nah, don't worry. I got some Mora. I got some Mora. I got like 12 million to be exact. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play. What the fuck are you talking about? What happened to sponging off of me? Come on. You can tell that Paimon is not feeling the same as normal because she's not joking as much as she usually does. Her voice actor, I think it was Koga Aoi in JP, right? She does a really good job at like managing the energy levels of Paimon. Like you can tell that she is kind of exhausted at the moment. Even when she's like actively being cheery, it almost feels as if she's putting on a brave face. I mean, yeah, she's perked up a little, but I don't know. I'm still suspicious about the reason she got sick immediately after walking into Snezhnaya. Zapolyarny Palace is the Tsarisa's audience chamber and her personal quarters, but she's not going to be there, you said. The adjacent block is kind of a city on its own. Glupov. That's the headquarters of the Fatui? Oh, wow. The voice lines continue while the animation didn't move with the mouth. I think that's pretty common in the JP dub of this. I don't remember. I think, yeah, no. Genshin never had it. I think the technology to like technology, I call it. It's happening with ZZZ2. Oh, it happened there as well. Okay, then. All right. I was about to say that. I was about to say that the lip sync to whatever adjusting the lip sync to whatever language you're choosing for the dub. That is a thing that came in newer Hoyo games, but if it happened in ZZZ2, then it's not something that they always figured out. I've always took it as a thing with dubs in general. The lip sync is done for the original language. So if you play with anything that isn't the original language, sometimes you're just going to have slight desyncs like that. I'm okay with it. Snezhnograd Vesh, which, for lack of a better way of pronouncing it, I'm saying it like that. These places are best admired from a distance. But what if I need to go get people that are in there? Oh, right, fair. We've already kind of ran into a lot of problems while just being in Snezhnaya for like a day. We don't need to make it even more dangerous than it needed to be. Downtown area is near the center of Zapolyarny. This is where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. So the touristy destinations, huh? Oh, there's the Northland Bank. I kind of don't want to go to the Northland Bank. There is a chance that there's a fragment of the Torah in there that I do not want to see or be near. Oh, there we go. That's our Elizabeth. Wait, Elizabeth? What did I say? Elizabeth. Fucking. Why did I forget the name of the? Why did I forget the name of the Adventurers Guild girl? Jesus. I play Wave and ZCC. There were times where the character talked and suddenly was unmoving their lips, but the voice line continued. Yeah, that can happen. I'm kind of used to it, though. It doesn't particularly trigger me much. Just, if I notice it, I'm like, ha, funny. And then I just, it happens. I understand why. No one practices alchemy. Yeah, I was saying this earlier that they banned alchemy in Snezhnaya. Presumably because the Tarita doesn't want another Kainria happening. You know? Because Kainria, they were all about alchemy. And look at where that got them. During cutscene is weird while the others are moving. Yeah. I mean, I do think it's weird, but I just kind of live with it. It doesn't take me out as much is what I'm saying, I guess. Fine if it takes you out more than me, though. That's just a matter of personal preference, I guess. If you want, I imagine that if you want the most precise one, the most precise lip sync, you would have to play the CN dub, which is, you know, the original. So I'm pretty sure it would be weird if it happened in CN even. See, there it happened. It happened there as well. Say it happened there again. Yeah, it happens a lot. It happens a lot in Genshin. I'm kind of just used to it. Yeah, we have the one on the train, luckily, so we're good. We can alchemy. We can do whatever the fuck we want with alchemy here. Kinda. How come there's one in the train if that's Snezhnaya too? Well, that might be a Hyperborea thing. I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. There's only in that direction mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops. All right. Track down my doctor friend. Who's your doctor friend? Is it Vodyanitsa? I think if I remember from the Vodyanitsa leaks, I think she's a healer. Oh my god, she's starting to get sick again. Is that about release? I thought it would have fixed long before they reached it. I think I saw on Star Rail recently that they fixed one instance of the desync being very noticeable in the English dub. But I don't know if they've done that in other games. That was like the first I've ever heard of them doing it, actually. Ooh, we can cook in here. Do you have food that you want to sell me to, maybe? No? No recipes? I'm sure someone has new recipes in here. Hey, buddy. You're like another big, silly walrus. Wait, what do I have? Another Horizon of Adventure. Complete this quest too. Oh, hold on. Now let's do that. Yeah, no, let me do that. That way tomorrow I can come in and do maybe Snezhnaya commissions or something. Now that I have the whole world open. Yeah, that might be something we could do. I will most likely run into Catherine. That was your name. Whether you're seeking adventure or... Yeah. Oh, the Adventurers Guild does have a certain feel no matter where you are. Land of Snezhnaya is vast and its weather is terrain challenging. Given the circumstances, it would be highly impractical to require adventurers to return all the way back to the guild to just turn in a commission. So that's why we have the thing on my train. This is where the Prime Communicator comes in. With this device, you can turn in your commissions directly from the field instead of trekking all the way back to us. As for your remuneration, rest assured there will be no delay, as the guild will also arrange to have it sent to you through various means. Don't worry about it. The Adventurers Guild will ensure that you continue to reap the rewards of every adventure commission you take on. Whether you're in hot, passionate Natlin or ice-cold Snezhnaya, the guild will always be behind our adventures. Jury Adventures at Astra Abyssosk. Yay! It appears to be based on a blueprint of recent provenance. Okay. Did you know that if you say hi to Catherine with Sandrone, you get a unique dialogue? She calls you my lady. It's a different one. Dispatch character on expedition. We also have Snezhnaya expeditions, but it's just new. Yeah. I could get the unique Snezhnayan materials in here, but I don't know. I'm still short on Mora, so I will most likely do something for Nordcry. I would most likely just keep trying to get Mora. Have a backlog of things to fix, and they're putting the most recent in first and working on the next batch. I think they have like a backlog of fixes in general, most probably. And then they work on them in the matter of importance. Like if there's a game-breaking bug or something, Like that goes to the top of the priority list for bug fixes and stuff like that, right? So that's usually how things are done. And we don't really know what Hoyo considers of higher priorities. So like fixing lip syncs might not be a very high priority, but it might be in there. Again, a lot of people like to speak of like how game development is like inside of Hoyo without really knowing. So I wouldn't say anything about that because I simply don't know. I can make assumptions on how I think they function, but that's about as much as I can do. Yeah, this is fancy. Definitely better than where we were staying at in Not Cry. Had some charm in it. Throw a wrench in the works? No, you didn't throw a wrench in the works. We still managed to find our way through anyways. Nah, we're not under that much pressure. It's not like Renova's gonna show up tomorrow, right? Alright, where are we at? What is this Elisa planning? Everything else leads back to that. Yep, we still haven't gotten close to that. Because we had other pressing matters to take care of. In addition to the 7 nosies, her plan also requires a ton of energy. Yeah, and we still don't know what her contingency plan is, considering that the Pyronosis is kind of gone. Pyronosis is kind of just disappeared. So I don't know what her plan is now that she doesn't have all of the noses and potentially can't even get the final noses anymore. We'll see, I guess. Alicia said that she went east to fight that big monster. She sure did. Be powerful. I wonder if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm. It's one of the threats we'll need to face. Most likely, yeah. I am still thinking that that's going to be one of the weekly bosses. We need info, but like higher ups in the government. This is where we can come into contact with our friends in the Fatui, maybe. Sandrone, hi, maybe, hello, child, Tartaglia. Weird that we haven't run into any of them yet, but I'm assuming that we're gonna meet some of them as soon as they get word that we're in Snezhnaya now. Yeah, the thing is that our biggest connections in Snezhnaya at the moment are Fatui, so it's kind of hard to get a Fatui member to help us infiltrate the Fatui, basically. So yeah, it's neat that we made friends with a lot of people that are in this on the Fatui side. Because it shows that the Fatui is not just one monolith of an organization that everybody in it is just fucking evil and they want to enact that Sarisa's plan. Yay, that's cool. But they're still Fatui, so there are conflicts of interest still at play in this. So we're kind of screwed a little bit unless Child comes in. Because I think if anybody is going to like be more friendly towards us, despite the fact that we're on different sides, is going to be Child. Tartaglia is the kind of guy that he wouldn't necessarily like get us to have a meeting with a Tarita. Most likely he wouldn't be able to do that, but at the very least he could tip us off on something that isn't crazy. Yeah, maybe we can learn some non-confidential info. That's what I'm saying. Is like they can come in and give us a tip that wouldn't be crazy, that they wouldn't get in trouble for sharing, you know? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Yeah, I was thinking Tartaglia. I'm telling you, Tartaglia is like the friendliest of the Fatui we have. Oh, hi Jenny. Oh, I didn't set up the YouTube. I didn't set up the YouTube command. Sorry about that, Christy. I'm sorry. Well, I won't turn it on now. We're about to end stream anyway, so sorry about that. Completely forgot. Yeah, last time we saw him was all the way in Fontaine. Well, me, the player, I remember seeing him briefly in Notcry, but they didn't interact with the Traveler, so... Yeah, been a while. Yeah, we're here. Imagine if he comes in with Child. No, he didn't. Nah, it's just some random NPC. I thought it would have been a playable character or something. Yeah. It's so funny that everybody in every different nation in Teyvat thinks that Paimon is something different. But it makes me wonder, what the fuck are they gonna think? What the fuck is this doctor gonna think when they start inspecting her and be like, well, I don't know how to treat a whatever the hell Paimon is.
わからない。おいらも自分が何なのかはうまく言えないけど、多分駅で見たあのフェイタ
I do think it's curious that more so than in other nations, Paimon's identity has been relevant, or more relevant than usual. Like, more people have questioned what Paimon is in here so far than in the entirety of the journey. It almost makes me feel as if we might get answers as to what Paimon is somewhere throughout Snezhnaya. And this is all setting small little trinkets of foreshadowing that will eventually pay off. I mean, we've been getting inklings of foreshadowing since like 1.0 about what Paimon really is, right? So if there's any moment where it may seem more relevant to bring it up, it's during one of the final nations in the entire game. So I'm curious. Fae tend to be even healthier than most long-lived of humans, alright. Sure. I mean, how good is a doctor at being a veterinarian? And how good is a vet? And how good is a vet at being a doctor? That's what I want to know. Like, I'm sure there's some correlation between the two fields, right? But I wouldn't trust a vet to do an operation on a human, and I wouldn't trust the other way around either, even though they probably have some knowledge in common. Paimon's basically the same as a human. Really? That just makes it more confusing, girl. Just like, physiologically speaking, you kind of feel more like a human than anything else. All right, then sure. You know what? I'm not gonna question it too much. Biggest difference is your appetite. Yeah, but that has nothing to do with it. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat. That's cute. I wonder if you'll notice something. Just caught a cold? I don't think she caught a cold. Call me paranoid, but I feel like something more crazier is going on in here. I don't know what it might be. It might be close proximity to a shade or something. I don't know, man. I know that Renova shows up later in this story because of the trailer, so I can't help thinking that Paimon, with her connection, with potential connection to Asmodee, might have something to do with the fact that she's feeling unwell now. I don't know. Yeah, rest. There's no cause for alarm. For now, it's gonna get worse, I imagine. At least it didn't ask us to pay or something like that. Public healthcare really is cool in Teyvat. Best you rest up for a couple days, not sightseeing. Yeah, no, don't worry. I wasn't planning on doing that anyways. As a short vacation. Don't say that. Whenever in Star Rail, whenever somebody says that they're going on vacation, the worst possible imaginable shit happens. So when you say that, that's just, you're inviting disaster here, Paimon. 100 trade stations only. All right, there. Saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. Did we? Oh, I guess he did say that most people don't return from the Shadow Realm, huh? So we are kind of... Aww, she's just chilling. Better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone. And much like before, when we press start, Paimon's not in the menu. I wonder how persistent that is. We are kind of in the middle of a story mode at the moment, so I think we're in like a story mode type of thing. So it doesn't surprise me that while we're in this quest line, yeah. It doesn't surprise me because I imagine that while we're on this quest line, it'll be like that with no Paimon in the menu. All right then, into Glupov, Rada, Clement. See, these are the Vila. That's really cool. They look really cool. Like, I think it's a really cool thing when there's like a faction in game that is dressed in uniform that isn't too dissimilar to that of a playable character. Like, if you look at Vesna, she isn't particularly different in design to these. That shows the level of detail, how much the level of detail has increased for NPCs in Genshin, that if you give this to a playable character, it doesn't even look that far off. So that's pretty cool, I think. Wait, I know you! Hey, Solino! You're, you are Linnea's sister! How's it going? This place is as noisy as ever. What are you doing here, Solino? Ah, it's you. It's just running errands for our parents. They want me to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for her regular treatments, that's all. We haven't set out yet, so I figure I'll stop by the Sapolarnin to pick up a few things. Linnea rarely gets the chance to come to Snezhnaya, but it's only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. I haven't run into any Jack Frosts yet. Anyway, the capital is far too loud for my liking. It's impossible to find any peace here. She's right to stay that way. Stay away. See, like, this is an NPC in Genshin nowadays. The character and NPC design improvement. Well, yeah, this is like one of the biggest examples. I don't think Selena is going to be playable, if I'm being honest. Selena seems to be an example of the way that Genshin does unique NPC designs nowadays. So if you see a design like this, it doesn't necessarily mean that they'll be playable. It just means that they're more special than regular NPCs. If you dig through, people that have dug through the game's files have noticed that the model type that Selino uses, for example, is the same type of character model that someone like Yaimiko has, for example. If you look at them side by side, you can kind of tell. Right? You can kind of tell that they use a similar base, if not the exact same one, right? Well, I guess maybe a better point of comparison would be someone like Mavuika, who has the new proportions, actually. Here, let me see. HSR and Genshin are taking those from CCC. A little bit. Little bit of this, a little bit of that. I would say that the teams within Hoyo, they do kind of have like... I mean, everything is built on the same engine, so it wouldn't be surprising that at some point there is some like conversations between teams, between development teams, right? And some features that are in one game end up moving to another because they find a way to implement them. There's still a lot of work that needs to be done. You can't just implement something that is in CCZ and works perfectly there because that's a different code base directly into Genshin. You need to like have a workaround for it. But yeah, this is what I was talking about, right? Selena and Mavuika are gonna have the same same body base, if you think about it. Like the proportions are similar. Mavuika's a little bit taller, but that's about it. And Mavik, I think, is only taller because of the platform shoes that she has. And also, Selana's in like a bit of a slanted pose at the moment. She's not fully straight. But yeah, they're allowed to... They allow themselves to have this level of detail with NPCs because they're using the unique character models that they used to have. Before, all of the NPCs were kind of variations on these motherfuckers, right? Because these are the basic NPC models. But then at some point they realized that, wait, we need unique NPCs for more important characters, like Piero, for example. Piero is an example of a very, very unique NPC that they couldn't have made with the base models that they had. So they had to create a new type of model, and that is the Varka model at the moment. And if you dig through the game files, you will notice that Capitano, for example, uses the same model base as Varka here. Piero also uses the same model base as Varka here. They have the same size pretty much. And yeah, they've improved in that sense. So it's really cool to see that. Like, okay, I get that you're supposed to be drinking, but there wasn't anything in there. So that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. And I think that's partly one of the reasons why they had to get rid of the PS4 version, because like model quality started to go up. And so the PS4 started to like struggle and run the game. It was quite something. It sure was quite something. Well, even you... You're Odette! What the fuck are you doing here? I know you! What the hell? Don't you... I almost moved away from you.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV that has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime?
Oh my god. Jimmy, you need to say that when Moki shows up one day. Because, like, Moki, also from Starlight Rebel, I know she plays a heck of a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. You need to, like, whip out that you know that you know that copy pasta by heart when she's around. Oh my god. But yeah, this is Odette. What the fuck? Yeah, that's straight up the newest playable character. Look, you see that? You see that? She's just undercover at the moment, but that's her. Wait, no, is she? Oh, it might be. She might be using contact lenses. I can't interact with her. So I have to imagine that this is... I mean, clearly it's a disguise, right? But her eyes are different. But the hair is the exact same. Is it not the exact same? It's not the exact same, but the face shape is very similar. The level of detail on her hair is smaller. But it further emphasizes that this might be her in disguise. Or maybe it's an NPC that has something to do with Odette. I don't know, this is weird. It's weird that she's just here chilling. Alright. I'll move on. But that was something. I did notice that she had like a different outfit from regular NPCs, and I was about to use them as an example of improved NPC designs. But I wasn't expecting to come across someone who looks suspiciously like Odette. Oh, this is the other kind of Snezhnaya NPC. Ooh, they really like touched up on this design. One of these fays showed up in Not Cry a few patches ago, and I could tell that her design, that her model kind of needed a bit of work. It didn't look super well. Like the icy textures that she had on her body were kind of choppy. So I'm glad that they figured out a better way to make them look good. I wonder if I go back to... Wait, what is this place? The State Hall. Well, I'm not going to go here. Alright. Frost Fairy Flower. Just like a snowball. Talk to Miroslava. I'll do that some other time. I'll also talk to you guys some other time. I don't know what you want. Oh, that's Miroslava. The fuck are you on? You have glasses. What is the Savage Bears #1, the Savage Bears #2, and the Savage Bears #3? No, I'm sure. I'll find out who you guys are later. Sneeze. Jesus. Came out of nowhere. Whoa. That's imposing. Holy crap. Citadel of Fools. Citadel of Fools. That's like the name that the game is giving to the Fatui. What does this message say? Bless you, thank you. Try using the ambient bollard. I don't know what ambient bollard is. Message. I'm not gonna like this. Can I get rid of you? I'm gonna remove it. Thank you. Fuck your message. It is useless. In fact, nobody even liked it. Invitation letter or permit? I'm looking for someone. Also, do you not know who I am? You'd think that someone that's guarding the Fatui headquarters would be aware of how the traveler looks. But we're all friends, though. Harbinger Tartaglia. Another one who thinks the rules doesn't apply to them. Oh my god. If Tartaglia is like nearby, he'll notice me. Such a waste of time asking when I know what the answer is going to be. I don't think it's going to be the same as usual. I have to go through the proper procedure. What is the proper procedure? There's still no sign of Tartaglia. It's probably not in Glupov at the moment. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point in waiting any longer. Ah, shame. The three Harbingers are busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay at Glupov for an extended period. But this is the Traveler. Oh, that's Androne. That's even better. That's Androne. It's his first time in Snezhnaya. It's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I love that you were willing to help out. Like, yeah, it wasn't... Your message was very... Columbina had the right idea. Your message wasn't, don't talk to the Fatui. Your message was, okay, I'll help you out. But like, a little bit. In like a tsundere way. No, I only asked for Tartaglia because he's like the most approachable of you guys, but... Yeah, no, I'm just the one that showed up unannounced, yeah. Yeah, Paimon's not doing great. That's hard to imagine. But you tell me. It's the weirdest Paimon has been since ever. I hope it's just the weather. I don't think it is. I think there's something more sinister going on here. She just needs to rest for a couple days. See, you're very willing to help out. Clearly. I was about to sit down for some much needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's has showed up outside. And you figured that had to be the Traveler? Now I noticed the wind-up can. Yeah, she's a doll. She may look like a human, but she is the most advanced machine, like... She's the most advanced marionette doll or robot that exists in the world. She has almost all of the bodily functions of a normal human. She is a marvel of human engineering in Genshin. Hence her name. Well, yeah, her name is that because of the Commedia dell'arte, as all of the other Harbinger names are that. Yes, but she is literally a puppet. In the truest sense of the word, she's a machine. She's a robot. But she also fits within the marionette archetype in Commedia dell'arte. So if you know that, you can kind of glean a little bit of their personalities, maybe. Not too much. But they're pretty... They're a good base. Both figuratively and literally. Exactly. That's how it is. As obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take a pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. Yeah, you knew it was the Traveler. Couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. I would say the same to you. You're even less covered up than I am. Rules of Gloopop wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I had to lead by example. Snezhnaya has in class unlike Nasha Town. Oh, stop trying to be such a princess-like. Oh, but we still could have some cakes. Alright then, why me? I wasted one perfectly good cup of tea for today. Well, sorry about that. Alright, we can go have a conversation. Wait. Can I go through to at least activate this? Yes, thank you. Oh, I forget that I can actually fly for a little bit with this. Yay. Torchlight books. Oh, dude, this is so cool. I can't believe I'm just running around in Snezhnaya right now. That's so... It's still kind of surreal to me. More so than with other nations. Like, I had a similar experience with Nadlin when it released, because we knew very little about Nadlin, so finally walking around, the place felt like something that I never thought I would see. And Snezhnaya almost has the same amount of like mythos to it, even more so because, you know, Snezhnaya, it's quite possibly the most important nation in all of Genshin's story. It's the homeland of one of the main antagonistic forces of all of in the entire game. Like, you'd expect it to feel grand, and it sure as hell does. Oh, this is where we gotta go. Oh, I see a little Matryoshka doll already. Yeah, sure. Sure, you mostly order for yourself. Yep. How is Tartaglia though? Is he good? Is he what's he up to? Has he been picking fights? Counselor Tartaglia. What do you mean counselor? What has he been up to? Ice cream on a winter wonderland? I mean, ice cream during the winter isn't so bad. I kind of like it. Does Snezhnaya go out fresh? Yes, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. Tartaglia with paperwork? The fuck has happened? Oh god, yet another extension, huh? Doesn't strike me as a pen pusher. He definitely is shoot first, ask questions later, for sure. Oh, Captain, my captain, as Arnold so says. A very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester Piero before leaving for Nadlin. Oh, before Nadlin even, huh? Future arrangements for all his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia. Phantom of the Opera as kind of character? Which one, Piero or Capitano? They're both good. The first one, Piero? Okay. Well, Piero is the jester in Commedia dell'arte. I don't know what that means for him. But he is cool. He is cool, though he seems to be the antagonistic force in the Fatui that we've been talking about. But why Tartaglia? Yeah. He prepared to leave us for good all the way back then, but Pierre didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events of Nadlin had concluded. Why him? Yeah, he's like the newest harbinger, isn't he? That sure looks bewildered. I feel like Capitano was a reserved type of person. Like, he acknowledged someone's strength, but not in an outward way, you know? What does it say about Capitano? The captain. The first of the Fatui harbingers. He possesses an inner strength equal to his formidable might. Whatever he undertakes, his every word and deed remains worthy of the honor he holds within. Across the endless snowfields, a loggia of a latier. Ooh, nice. There's the jester. There is one funny thing that people have like pointed out about these about these portraits here, and how you can tell that this little portrait of the captain is 2D drawn, while this one of the jester is a screenshot of his 3D render. And people have used this to point out that he's likely not playable. Which, look, I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. I never once in my life thought that either the jester or Pulcinella would be playable in this game. Never once in my life did that cross my mind. They just simply don't seem like the type of characters that Hoyo would make playable. I'm sorry. It hurts to hear, but I'm pretty confident when I say that I don't think those two are going to be playable. Pantalone maybe has a chance, but I also very much doubt it. For sure, I doubt it. I think Sandrone might have been the last of the playable harbingers, much to a lot of people's dismay, and I'm sorry. Well, the Capitano has some potential still. And people have pointed out that his portrait being 2D is what seals the deal. I don't think that is it. I think that the captain has a chance to return, if only because I think that his story isn't over yet. But that's a whole other conversation. And realistically speaking, I want Capitano to be playable more than any other Fatui. Not gonna lie. The jester can suck it. I don't care about him being playable. And Pulcinella, also, I don't particularly care much about that guy. And Pantalone, I hate that guy. I don't hate him as much as I hate Dottore, though. And I never once believed that Dottore would be playable either. And these aren't personal attacks to the people that do enjoy these. I feel bad for them because I am pretty confident in them not being playable. So I feel bad for the people that do wanted them playable. And if you do enjoy those characters, more power to you. I'm not in that same camp as you, though, sadly. But you know what? Good for you, I'd say. I like them being antagonists, though. Dottore was a really good character for me. I really enjoyed seeing his story. I hated his guts, but that was the point, right? I didn't enjoy seeing Dottore because of what he did in the story. I enjoyed seeing Dottore because he's a good villain, and I like a good villain. But I know that they have to go down at some point. Oh, well. Where were we? Right. Capitano giving all of his troops to Tartaglia for some reason. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But I'm sure that Capitano knew of Tartaglia's strength, at least. Damn, everyone was at your tea parties at the end of the day, huh? Neat. Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade, and so did Tartaglia. And obviously, and actually not Colombina. She was probably oblivious to it. Yeah, Colombina didn't know much, poor thing. Then the Liyue situation happened. Normally it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. Oh boy. Yeah, he kinda unleashed a big monster on Liyue. It almost killed everybody in there. Whoops. No wonder Capitano was mad. Tartaglia didn't really handle that mission in the best way possible, huh? He had the wrong idea about Capitano right until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. He believed that despite his immaturity, he showed potential. Kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui. Yeah, I can see that too. Tartaglia kind of gives me the vibes that he's like the one kind of ow. Why am I getting slapped? Is it because I'm speaking good things about Tartaglia or Capitano? I mean, I know that Tartaglia has done some stupid shit, but I mean, I don't think he's generally a bad guy. Hi, Debbie. Hello. Hope you have a wonderful day. Welcome. Twitch made me do it. What do you mean Twitch made you do it? They're urging users to spend their channel points now? Is that what it is? I mean, I appreciate it anyways. But hello, hope you're having a wonderful day. Cat slap lands with your 250. He really did. Twitch really do be saying that, huh? At least it didn't give you the option to summon something else. I don't know. So this game has guns. Now, yeah, we tried a little bit of the gun game and it was fun. It was honestly the most fun I've had in the update so far. I kind of want to play more of it. I only really played the tutorial mission, and the tutorial mission was kind of easy. But that alone kind of made me excited to try other levels that are maybe a bit more difficult. So I'm excited to play that a little bit more. But so far, the story has been interesting as well. Yeah. It do be interesting. There's a lot of intrigue in this story. It seems like it seems as if it's setting itself up to be a slow burn, and that might not vibe well with a lot of people. But I'm okay with slow burns, as long as they're like reasonably slow. And this has been reasonably slow. One of the few things you have in common. Oh yeah, the purity. Yeah. There's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia. Why? After he was gone, several others would swoop in on his army like vultures. Oh, like Dottore potentially? Or Pantalone maybe even? Ah, the rooster. Yeah, no, Dottore wouldn't care. Dottore wouldn't particularly care about that much, right? He has his own like things he has to worry about. He had to worry about at least. But Puccinella and Pantalone, yes. Don't those two have like a rivalry within them already, between them? Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. Nobody would be able to stop them. So you can see why Capitano chose to hand a letter to Piero. Because Jester is, yeah, the impartial director in theory, right? He needed to back a harbinger as soon as possible, and all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. The safest choice, right? Yeah. And also for the continuity of the Fatui. If one of the Fatui harbingers ends up having more power than they need, it might straight up be a danger for the organization as a whole. Look at what Dottore was doing in Not Cry. Like the shit that he was doing got to the point where the Tsarisa was like, okay, we need to kill this guy. So Piero really wanted to find a way to like avoid concentration, that much concentration of power. He had the support of the Northland Bank. He and Pantalone are not cut from the same cloth. Pantalone does strike me as a sleaze bag. Bien Argentina. Yeah, Piero. It's Italian though, but that's very close to us anyways. Anyone caught in this situation would probably feel like they've been hung out to dry. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when the Fatui are the kind of organization that they are, it's easy to see the faults that it has. So I'm not surprised that Capitano figured out a solution to this problem. Yeah, distance himself from shady business while maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone and seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time. Is it fine for you to talk about this? Yeah, it probably doesn't. It's fine. I don't think it does much to deal with Project Stuja. True. What's a tea party without some gossip? Oh, it's not even confidential. This is public information. Can we go sit on one of them? Can I go do that? Whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the vest is the only way to steal policies in your favor. Oh my god. Every person in that room represents a particular interest. It really is like a parliament, isn't it? Pantalone is the financial sector and Tartaglia the Fatui soldiers. Poor, poor Tartaglia with his like 1.0 model getting mocked by both Sandrone and Pantalone in all of these cutscenes, man. Just the level of detail in his model is kind of laughable when you look at just the amount of strands of hair that you can see on Marionette's face. Have a number of engineers and researchers under my command. I make their voices heard. And then there's that little guy, the linchpin of the Vesh. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, nothing can bypass him. Anything that comes up, he knows how to mediate. So he's kind of like the mayor of this place. Or rather, like the Nouvellette. Yeah, but also powerless to change it. Yeah, it's in the Zarisa's best interest to keep the project going, and it seems as Pulcinella isn't against that either. So he has the capacity to kind of just like shift the tides in Project Stujo's favor. Complex web of interest connects all parties involved. Zarisa's sitting at the top at another layer of complexity. Yeah. Okay, what's the question? Was Tartaglia the first person you asked? Not me. You're not jealous, are you? I think you're kind of jealous. Look at that face. That's the angriest I've seen you ever. Yeah. I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on, because you took it to heart. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful. And again, Tartaglia is like the most approachable of the harbingers. Your game is in JP. Yeah, I like the JP dub of this game. It's my favorite one. I like the English voices, don't get me wrong, but the JP voices are my favorite ones. ZZZ is the only Hoyo game that I play on the English dub, because I genuinely really like it in English. And they have an energy in that game's dub that makes it really easy to work with. I love Chinese Genshin. The CN voice actors are also really good. I've heard some of them, and they are really good. I'm also kind of used to hearing the CN dub of Honkai Impact, but I don't play it on CN. I play it on JP again. But I know my friend Nor, they play Honkai Impact with the CN dub. And so every time that they play the game and they play the story and whatnot, and I am like in the stream, I get to hear the CN dub and I see how good they are. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if the CN voices in Genshin are also really good. I think there's a lot of voice actors that they share in between the two games too, even more so than the whole variance shenanigans. Because like Hoyo has I guess a small cast of CN voice actors that they really like. She's really upset. Truly a tsundere moment. Blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately, always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have been rubbed off on me. Girl, I get it. Politics suck. Alright, I just wasn't sure, man. I didn't want to fucking blow my chances with getting information, man. Hi. Is it important? It is an emergency? Uh-oh. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency. Is it something at the Vesh? Ah, no, never mind. Build up of snow. Spores on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast. Oh. Yeah, that does sound like a bit of an emergency. Odette. I do know that Odette is the apprentice of Signora. I do know that because I have heard it, but I haven't seen her trailers once again. I was thinking I was gonna do like a reaction to them on stream at some point, but then I just didn't do it. So maybe I'll just do it off stream. Tea party will kind of have to help end here. kind of want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far. I mean, I owe you for the tea. Have a couple look for after Paimon. Aw, how nice of you. Oh, we are going? Alright then. Take 2 people to Podriova restaurant. Podvorje. Podvorje. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. Oh shit, nice. You weren't kidding. Rush to Svetloledovka. Svetloledovka. It really is Svetloledovka, huh? Damn, I really gotta like... I really have to like think about the words that I'm saying here. Where is it exactly? Oh my god, it's way over there. I think I'm gonna leave it here though. There's a lot of exploration that needs to be done in order to get all the way here. Actually, no, there's probably a direct train. Yeah, we probably make it all the way back to our train, and there's a direct train track that takes us all the way over there. But that also is close to the Eye of Grey's marked location. So, see, there's a train here. I can go to the train. All right. We'll leave it here, though. We'll leave it here. This has been fun so far. I pretty much knew that I wasn't going to finish even Act 1. The beginning of a new nation in Genshin is always like front-loaded with a lot of shit. So it ends up taking a lot longer than the usual Archon quests. So I'm not surprised. Between meeting all the new things and learning all the new mechanics and unlocking the map as you go along, it takes a while. So we're going to leave it here. That being said, I might be back tomorrow. I have to see how available I'll be. I think I can stream tomorrow, but I don't know if I'll have the energy to stream tomorrow. I've been tired. I need to get some better sleep. And also I want to work on other things potentially. And I know that Saturday for sure is going to be a special stream because it's going to be my anniversary / pre-birthday stream where we're going to be looking at my oldest channel ever, and you'll see my true beginnings as a content creator. So that being said, let me see. Do I want to rate somebody? I kind of do want to rate somebody at the moment. If Nor is live, I could rate Nor, but they're most likely still playing Snezhnaya, and I don't want to spoil myself. So we might have to rate somebody else. Sorry, I've been listening to I by Kobo and Marine a lot lately because they sang it in her 3D live, and I was like, fuck, that's cool. Let me see. Ooh, okay, more commission work. Let's go. Wait. Oh no, I don't recognize them, but I do know Rem. I do know Rem Signal, who is a cool artist. Let's go say hi to them. Let's go say hi to Rem Signal, who is doing some commission artwork, and I love Rem's art style. So let's go say hi. And I'll be back either tomorrow or on Saturday. Either way, we'll be doing some stuff. Either way, we'll be doing some fun stuff. Either more Snezhnaya shenanigans or more whatchamacallit? Yapping. Definitely more yapping. Whether or not it has to do with Genshin, I'll be yapping for sure. That being said, thank you so much for hanging out, and I'll be seeing you when I see you then. Bye-bye! Oh, I went to the egg room accidentally. That wasn't what I meant to do, but you know what? That's funny. That is funny that's where we ended up. You know what? So, whoops. That is the fucking god, not again. Well, it happens. You know what? That's the end of stream now. Bye!